could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. You check as I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. You check as I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. bloody and stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. You check as I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play it, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
Yes, good people, big up to all of you, and welcome back to Trust the Perspective for another edition of the Blue Morning Show. Specifically today is the match build-up of Justice's home game against Newcastle United in the Premier League. I do hope you're all doing well. It's going to be an interesting show, and we're going to be doing the match build-up show on Vatican. Always in a vertical format, and if you want to go full screen, if you're using a mobile device, just swipe up, and if you want to find the like and comment options, just press and hold your screen for a second or half a second. Actually, you will get the option to do so. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. We have 6 likes, and we're just 7 minutes into the show. Without wasting much of your time, sit back, relax, and let's get into the show. Yes, people, once again, big up to all of you. Thank you so much for finding the time to join the show. We have about 17 people watching the show, and nearly 50% of that on X, formerly known as Twitter. If you're following the show on X, please kindly take a second to like the video and also follow us on X. And if you can come join us on YouTube, that would be great. And that's a benefit if you want to do that. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. And we have in the house Constantine Dunn. Big up to you, brother. I appreciate you the show. Thank you. And my bro, Tebego. Nice to see you, Tebego. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Let's go. Hopefully, we'll get a win today. That will make a whole lot of difference in our lives, us as Chelsea fans. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. Hi to you, to Patrick. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show this particular morning. And what do we have here? It's people having good conversation. And yes, please press and hold your screen for a second, maybe even half a second, to see the like and comments option. Please kindly drop a like on the stream for us to help us reach more people, and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Oh no, it's a mobile mode again. For us on laptops. You can say the same thing for those that are using mobile devices every time we go full screen. I know you understand my point there. Hit the like button, people, and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. The likes do go a long way. 19 people watching and nearly 50% of that on X. We appreciate you. Keep dropping the likes on the screen. Hello, Kuchila, Dante. Hello to you too, JC. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show this particular morning. And the question I want to ask all of you in the chat, are you looking forward to this game? Let's hear you. Whatever are the cases, let's hear you. As for me, I'm looking forward to it. But I'm just going to I will watch the game with the mindset of itself for non-Chelsea fan, just waiting for to see what the outcome will be, and not say for I'm not for certain. I'm not sure what the outcome would be, but let's hear you. If you're in the chat, are you looking forward to this one? Do you think we win? Do you think he ends in the draw? Let us know in the chat. It'd be interesting to see what you have to say. Yes, people keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. So the first item we have here says, yep, I think I'm gonna do a birthday YouTube short for him. Happy 46th birthday to the great Didier Drogba. So he's 46 today because this was posted how many hours ago? This was posted yeah, just about 1 hour ago today. So today is his birthday. I don't know if this is for Chelsea. I think maybe Chelsea. Chelsea, he played 381 games in total for Chelsea. He scored 164 goals, 86 assists, won 4 Premier League titles at Chelsea, 4 FA Cup trophies, 3 League Cup trophies, 1 Champions League trophy with Chelsea, the 2012 Champions League triumph, Premier League Golden Boots. Wow. 2 African Footballer of the Year. That one is not Chelsea related. 1 time Chelsea Player of the Year. 1 time Chelsea play another Player of the Year. Okay, Chelsea Player of the Year. Not easy. He did well at Chelsea. How many trophies in total? I didn't count. That's 4. 8, 11, 12. That's a golden boot. 12 titles at Chelsea. It could be more. Currently, if I'm not if I'm reducing if I've reduced the numbers, if you know the accurate number of titles that he's won at Chelsea. But that's, by the way, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Let's see what else Constantine says. Yeah, oh no, it's mobile. Yeah, could you sound a bit sleepy? That's because it's been a busy week for me. I'm a human being, and yeah, 4 a.m. and I woke up 2:30 a.m. to start searching for news and doing a bit of research before the start of the show and all that. It's not been easy. Yep. Hit the like button, people, and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. The likes do go a long way. Maybe the coffee hasn't kicked in yet. We'll see. And I don't like telling people that I make good coffees anymore, because every time I say that, the last time I said that, I nearly choked on it. Hello to you too, JC. I appreciate you finding time. I think I've read that one in particular. Looking forward to the game. Looking forward to the game. How we approach it after how we approach. Okay, after this over week of after having over a week off to prepare for the game. Let's see what he will cook. Hope he cooks something delicious. I just want him to do well, and that's because if he does well, my club would do well. More importantly, Kachila, who watches Facebook in 2024, maybe Sorry guys if you're still there. Apologies for the interruption in the stream. I'm not sure what happened. The internet connection is showing that it's strong. Maybe there's an issue with StreamYard. I'm not too sure. Maybe YouTube. I'm not sure what the issue is. Apologies for the interruption. The unannounced interruption. But as by the way, I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people, and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. So I hope this is not my internet connection. I hope that's not the case, but it's not. The signal looks good. My iPad was still on, and in fact, I was trying to switch to the iPad to continue speaking with you when this came back on. So probably, maybe, StreamYard. Didier, happy birthday to Didier Drogba there. I was gonna name my son after him. You liked him that much. You like him that much. All right. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Sincerely do appreciate you all finding the time to join the show. Also, click the heart icon on your right side of your screen to help us garner more likes or to trigger the YouTube algorithm to push the stream to more people who'll be interested in the topics we have lined up. So the question is, are you looking forward to this game? What do you think the outcome would be? Do you think we'd lose? Do you think they beat us at home? Do you think we'll beat them? Do you think it ends in a draw? Whatever you think will be the case, let us know in the comment section in the chat also. And quickly, for those of you who are watching, but for one reason or the other, you're not able to participate in the chat, just know that we appreciate you. And that's because you watching alone does go a long way. But we want you to please do us one tiny bit of favor, which is to take a second and drop a like on the stream for us, and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Drogba hacks coach again. Dante hacks coach again. Yeah, maybe Dante or the beautiful game. He better stay with it wherever he is. Sorry, coach. Bad a sentence from me. But yes, if you don't win this game, could possibly be goodbye top six. I'd say it's already goodbye top six. This is more like a preseason for us overall. But we'll find that. I want my team to win. That's all I have to say. Coach, wake up early to make sure all good. Yeah, and look how what happened. But that's not it's not the issue isn't of my doing. Yeah, something else happened, and I'm not sure what led to that happening. The unannounced interruption of the stream, but we're back. That's a good thing. Good thing it didn't shut it off actually. Need that intro music when this happens. Yeah, but if I still have access to it, but I didn't. That's where that's a serious problem on its own. So let's see how you looking forward to this game. Outcome would be. Let's see, JC, and welcome back. Thank you. I appreciate that. And Bobby Fairview is in the house. Speak up to you, loud and clear. I appreciate you. And look at the guy. He's here, and I didn't want him to come because he ruins my soundboard. Let me see if it works. You see, I just said it. It doesn't work. Yeah, he breaks it for himself. He breaks it. Him alone. Coach, why are you attacking me? Your network provider is from the H place. That may well be the case. I don't think so. We have a super connection. We have a super connection still yet. So I'm not sure why that happened. I keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show. And let's see what else we have here. The blue tip again. Much love to you, by the way, brother. You know I mean that. It's happening again because that's the other system is down. So I don't know if they're doing a maintenance somewhere close by. I'm not sure why it's fluctuating. You're frozen again, am I? Which means it could shut down in a bit. Yep, the Bluetooth again. Love to all of you, and I appreciate you. And once again, happy birthday to the legendary Didier Drogba. What a player he was for us, and overall, not just for Chelsea, he was respected by the opposition. Wish we could have him back right now. Take him in the heartbeat if there's a chance that happens. So once again, happy birthday to Didier Drogba. We'll soon be moving to the next item we have lined up here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Nine likes. We should be doing way better than that. We have 16 people watching. Yep, 36 people watching. 50% of that on X, formerly known as Twitter. We're not streaming on Facebook today. Let's see what else we have here. The next item talks about Mauricio Pochettino says that Chelsea players have his permission to tell the owners if they want him replaced by another manager. This is a dangerous comment. This is a very, very dangerous comment. I think he just let the players know that if you don't like me, go tell the owners. And the chances are that will happen in the future if he's still here. So I'm not sure why uh, he made such a comment. And the next paragraph, quoting him, says, you need to ask the players if the players believe that with another coach they can do better. I am the first who says, look, hey, or maybe they can talk with the owners or sporting directors. Why is he making such comments? I just don't understand. Um, I have my opinion, but I don't think it makes sense for him to make such comments. I think he's creating an issue. Even if the players weren't thinking of telling the owners that he's not the man for the job, I think he's indirectly, you can say, planting that idea in their heads, and that could lead to, if they get a chance, they go straight to the owners and say, look, this man isn't it. And chances are, I don't know whether any of them by now have done that, and that's because the way, again, how committed they are. I get it. Even sometimes their commitment have not been enough to help us win game. How committed you could say they've been, it doesn't reflect. Doesn't come across as if they aren't playing for the manager. They're playing for him. But I'm just saying this comment is dangerous, in my opinion. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all. Still frozen, or is it just me? Maybe just you right now. Maybe you need to fast forward. Uh, I'm I'm up to date. Yeah. Let's see. Poch out. That's according to the coolest shouts to Beho there in the chat. Stop trying to let's see what I have here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. Poch wants payout, misses his hippie lifestyle. I don't know. Sometimes the managers sometimes the way they speak come across as if they want to lose their job. And I don't know whether to say that's the case with Mauricio Pochettino right now. It just doesn't make sense that he speaks the way he does, just like as if he doesn't have some brain in his head. I'm not sure what to make of such comment. Let me see. Use the same connection for the other. Okay, the same connection for the other PC here. Just give me 1 second. There, I'm trying to correct stuff. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes that do go a long way. Sincerely do appreciate you all finding the time to join the show. So let's hear you. What do you make of Mauricio Pochettino's comments that the players have his permission to tell the owners if they want him replaced by another manager? I don't know why. I'm seeing that to an extent as if he doesn't care if he gets fired today. And why would he care anyway? He gets a huge payoff if he gets fired today. So yeah, but it is dangerous, really. But I want to hear your opinion on that particular comment from the manager. Let's see. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way, and this will be his last paycheck as a manager at top level. Don't expect any charity. I think if he loses his job and it's clear that the club had to let him go because of his ineptitude, then it'd be difficult for him to find a job in any top level club, in my opinion. So I do agree with you on that one. I refresh and you still are frozen, coach. Okay, then the next suggestion would be to throw away your laptop. I'm quite sure. Please, if you're watching the show, maybe am I still frozen? I don't think I'm frozen here. If I'm frozen, I'd be the first to know before you know. So maybe you need to fast forward, maybe not refresh. Let's see what else you have here. This. We're not streaming on Facebook today, JC. Coach, you are actually frozen, which are surprising with the temperature down there. Yeah, given how hot things are down there, I shouldn't be frozen, right? But I think my connection is excellent And I'm not kidding. I'm not playing about that. My connection is excellent, actually. So I'm not frozen. Yeah, and this corresponds to what I just told you. I'm not frozen. Let me the monitor window, the second monitor window. Let's see what it does. Then I'll be able to tell whether I'm frozen or not. Let's see. The cross around his neck is protecting him. Yeah, I'm glad you realized that. So you know it's protecting me. Yeah, you're live now. Okay. Poch can save his job. If he was a serious manager. I'm not sure what happens before the owners will let them go, and chances are he'd be here next season. I've made my opinion clear. Again, I know my opinion. I don't at the time wouldn't will not move a needle, so I'm not bothering myself. Let's see, it's okay now. Okay, so it was from your end. Just go away. Chelsea board needs some time to pick up. Needs some time to pick up. Okay. Chelsea boss, okay, the manager himself, Deco James, nice to see you. Needs some time to pick up, but he keeps making mistakes in all his games. His lineup is not connecting at all, and chances are, here's something I've never liked about him since he joined us is that if you do well, you don't get rewarded for your performance. You get dropped in the next game. That's unfortunate. We've seen that. There's a pattern to that, and yeah, we can predict who will most likely not play the next game given their performance, especially in the front three area, front four area. Let's see. Okay, I'm now moving, so I've left the H place. You guys will enjoy it. Get rid of the fake. What is this? I think this guy was here yesterday spewing the same nonsense. Maybe I will block you from this channel. Dante, again, it was the usual suspect of Vivek and Roger. Those are the guys. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. So I want to hear you if you have anything else to say with regards to the manager's comment that the players has his says the players have his permission to tell the owners if they want him replaced by another manager. For me, a lot of stuff a lot of stuff come to mind. One being maybe he's probably feeling the pressure and just wants the owners to get angry at him and fire him right away, and so he gets a huge payoff. I don't know. It comes across as if he doesn't care whether he loses his job or not, and he wants them to fire him now and not leave it until the end of the season when he'd have just a year left on his contract, which means the payoff will be a lot less. So I'm not too sure what to make of this guy. It's just, that comment isn't it? It's a dangerous comment in my opinion. And if you haven't said anything about it and you're in the chat, let us know what do you make of that comment from Mauricio Pochettino. And please, if you're a moderator, especially my brothers in the chat, keep reminding people to keep liking the stream. And also do subscribe to the channel if they haven't. The likes do go a long way. Let's see, we're getting closer and closer to 20,000 subscribers. I hope we get that in about a month or so, and then keep pushing. Let's see, anything else? How many hours is that? Let's see, anything else here. So let's hear you if you have anything else. If you have anything else to say with regards to the manager's comment, drop it in the chat so we can move on. We don't have news items lined up to discuss. So chances are, yeah, after this, we just be answering questions or be discussing random topics and still have fun. Coach is not surprising what Poch keeps saying. Been doing it for a while now, but you just have not covered it that much. Yeah, I've been reluctant. Yeah, I the truth remains. Yeah, sometimes some of the stuff he's said, I just look at them and go, you know what, maybe miscommunication. But I think this is as clear as it can get. Him saying that, and there's another comment from being reported by Fabrizio Romano, which says Pochettino on considering quitting as Chelsea manager. No, why? Never. You needed to ask the players, but you can say the way they behave, it's clear they are behind us. Yeah, I haven't seen anything that come across to me as if they're not playing for the manager. They're still playing for him. But why would he quit? He'd be stupid to quit. We knew just the same thing we said during the days of Graham Potter. We knew that he wouldn't quit, and that's because it wouldn't make sense. If he quits, he doesn't get the payoff. So Pochettino, if he quits, the same thing applies to him. So for him, he'd rather get fired and gets the payoff uh, than you can say, yeah. So then quit. So it wouldn't make sense if he quits. He'd be stupid if he does that, and I'd be shocked if he does that too. Yeah, he must be Pochettino with a fake name. Let's see what else we have here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes to go a long way. Sincerely, do appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. Yep. If you have anything else to say about the game, let's have a free form conversation. But let's take it one by one. If you're in the chat, anything you want us to talk about, go ahead, drop it in the chat. Let's have some fun about the game. It's a build-up, match build-up show. Let me see whether we can discuss the fact that we've looked at the numbers, and the numbers, show that the most likely outcome will be Chelsea losing to Newcastle United, given their current form, given the fact that in just give me a second there. All right. Given the fact that in 5 games, Newcastle United have they won 3, drew 1, and lost 1. But it looks like they've been considered they were able to keep a clean sheet in just one of them. The last game that they beat Wolverhampton. I can't say that name. Wanderers by 3-0. And for us, in 5 attempts, we've won just 2 games, drew 2, and lost 1. Yeah, it's been. I mean, the numbers. If you look at the numbers, you'd be concerned. But hesitant. The hope is that you cannot script football. The game is played over 90 minutes plus added time, so chances are we'd beat them. After all, what we do this season is that we break teams. Yeah, we do break teams, so I take that. But Newcastle, they picked up form. They struggled at one point, but I think they picked up form again, losing just 1 game in 5 attempts, winning 3. Yeah, 1 on penalties. Yeah, I think so. Let's see what else we have here. Charma, the queen of the house, is in the house. Charma, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well, and I appreciate you finding the time to join us this particular morning. We have just 13 likes, people. We should be doing way, way better than that. If you haven't, please do take a second to drop a like on the stream, and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Sincerely do appreciate you all. Let's see. Constantine Dante here saying Newcastle United FC been conceding a lot of goals, not in the best of form. But you could argue they're in a better form than us. They've actually picked up form. Yep, they were worse off last month, I think. And in in their last 5 games, they won. They won. They beat Nottingham Forest away by 3-2. They've been conceding. Yep. 2-2 draw against Bournemouth. Lost 4-1 to Arsenal away. And then beat Blackburn Rovers 5-4 on penalties. It was 1-1. And then beat Wolverhampton Wanderers 3-0 in their last Premier League game. So yes, they're in a better form. Have we won more? One more game, I think it'd be pretty much even. But right now they're in a better form. Let's see how many goals they've scored in total in those games. 3 goals here, 1 goal here, 4 into the 5, 7 and 10 goals in total. For us, in our last 5 games, we scored 3 here, 1 here. That's 4, that's 7. We scored 9 goals in total. So they've scored more goals than us in the end. We considered how many? We considered 2 here. We considered 4, 5, 6, 7 in total, and they considered 1 here. 5, 7, 10. So they considered 1 more. Okay, I think we're even in terms of goals conceded. But they've been they're averaging 2.7 goals per game, and we're averaging, I think, 1.3 or 1.4. So they are most likely to outscore us, but that is going by the numbers. Because the game is decided over 90 minutes plus added time, and 20 people watching. We can certainly do better with the likes. Yep, that's especially the case. We seem to struggle with the likes when we're on streaming in a vertical format, but that it earns us a lot of new subscribers and a lot more views than the landscape mode. So I think people aren't well acquainted with how to like the video on a mobile device. But two things just quickly. If you're watching the show on a mobile device, you can swipe up to go full screen, and you can also just press and hold your screen for half a second. Then you see the like and comment options. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. 13 likes. We can do better than that. Yep. Let's see. They are inconsistent. Yeah, you could argue they've been inconsistent, but I think they're in a better form than us. Yep. Kachila, I am in SA with my family for holidays. SA, South Africa. South Africa. Wow. Wow. That's not easy. That's some travel there from North America to South Africa. That's some travel there, Choma. I hope you're enjoying yourself, and hopefully you bring me something home. And then I'll tell you how to ship it if you do. That's what sisters do for brothers. But Choma, nice to see you once again. That's not easy, and you still found time to be with us here. We appreciate that. 4-4 against Luton Town. Wow. Was it 4-4? Who played 4-4 against Luton Town? Uh 4-4 against Luton Town. I didn't know Luton can score like that. Yeah. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. Good morning to you, to Jude Mesole, my bro. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show. I hope you're doing well. And Jude, if you check, I've added your channel as one of the recommended channels. When you go to our channel, this is our channel's homepage. So there's a lot. But we need to do a lot more than just you being part of the recommended channels. We need to do a lot more, do some live stream there, release more videos there. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Yep, Chama saying hello to Constantine Dante there. But Jude, nice to see you. We have 15 likes. We can do much better than that. Let's see. Anything else you have to say? You say it head to head. We've won 15 times. We've won 9 times. I think they're closing it down. 5 draws. And in our last 5 meetings, they won how many times? They beat us 1 here. They beat us twice. We beat them once on penalties in the cup game. We've struggled against a lot of these teams of late. Yep. In our last 5 meetings, we beat them in the cup game, but the other one was a 4-1. They beat us at home in the Premier League. And then the other one, club friendly, so it ended 1-1 draw. Amaron scored a goal on that day, I remember, in the US. Yeah. The screen just went blank. The screen just went blank. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Sincerely do appreciate you all finding the time to join the show. The screen where I was reading the stats and everything just went blank. I think they're using too much script, and that's causing an issue. Yeah, last game of 4-4 for Newcastle United. Their last game, the last game I was seeing on my screen was that they beat Wolverhampton Wanderers, I think, by 3-0 at home. So I'm not sure. Maybe what I was looking at wasn't up to date because it's gone blank also. So and maybe I'll try to see if I can open that on the iPad there. Fortmob, thank you, Coach, for the add-on. Yep, you deserve it, and I know whenever time allows you will start churning out content so people will be coming back. Lisa Pokemon, I'm not sure. Yeah, come to Victoria. Are you Chama's sister or brother? Are you related to Chama there? Sorry, Coach, wrong game. I was Yoki, you were looking at the wrong game. Okay. For injuries, they have a lot of again, a lot of their best players are out. Sandro, we know he's still suspended for doing an Ivan Toney there. Then we have Callum Wilson. He's out. He's always done well against us. We have Joe Linton, excellent player for them. Kieran Trippier. He's created a lot of, again, big chances for them. I don't want to throw the number out of my wazoo at you. We saw not that important. Nick Pope, but we know that he's not been available even in his absence. They've done well, but Trippier, I think, will be a mix. But here's the thing: at the same time, from a Chelsea perspective, I can say, yeah, we're definitely beating them because they have at least three of their top players out injured. And that's because Charity FC is well and truly in existence. So I'm not going to just look at the fact that they have all those players out and say, yeah, we're beating them. So you guys don't have anything to say. So I'm finding a way to keep you occupied. While yep, just much love there in the community, and I appreciate that. So let's look at Chelsea, the players we have injured. So it's clear now. Ben Chilwell, uh, last again during our last show, we looked at it. The one specific with what's wrong with him. Now they're saying it's a knee injury. Reoccurring, I think it'd be right to say, yeah, it's reoccurring because his last injury wasn't that a knee injury. Also, maybe he needs to go under the knife to get it sorted out once and for all. Benoit Badiashile strain injury. He'll be out a few days, so probably will be back in a few. Yep, in 3 days or so. And Connie Chukwuemeka ankle injury will be out until mid-March. He came back, didn't play, got injured again. The story of our lives, us Chelsea fans. Christopher Nkunku injured. He will be back in late March. Leslie Gochiku hamstring injury a few days from now. Levi Kowa toe injury. There's no such side of we had there's no mention of you can say a category of injury that we haven't experienced at Chelsea this time. Next one we'll hear maybe a mouth injury or maybe a toothache maybe will count as injury at Chelsea. It's I don't mean to laugh, but if you don't laugh, you cry. Levi Colwell toe injury, Reece James hamstring injury, early April 2024. Romeo Lavia injured mid-March 2024. From a few days to mid-March, did he suffer another setback? I don't know. Wesley Fofana, cruciate ligament injury. We know about that. I keep dropping the likes on the stream. People, the likes to go a long way. Australia is on your list too. And Conte knows how to sell Australia to people. I have to tell you that. And I think he's confused. He's convinced me. But before I make a final decision, I have to get the wife to agree to. Let's see what we have here. Knee injury is not a small pain. He went under the knife already. Has he? Or did he? I didn't know. I didn't know he did that. The recovery process is not easy. Okay. Injury, yeah, the Chelsea thing. I think I have to agree with you. Australia, full of sharks, and yeah, I understand. Constantine Dante should tell you that. Again, I did ask him a question when he started selling Australia to me. It's a beautiful place, by the way, and I want to go there and ask him what the first question I asked him. I think something to the effect of, "Is he sure? If it's sure, I'm not going to be eaten by a snake or something." But I was joking, of course. But let's see. Don't forget the spiders. Oh, that's actually more dangerous because they're not as big as a snake, so sometimes you probably won't see them. But let's move on from that. This is not an animal channel. Keep dropping the likes or National Geographic channel, maybe. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes will go along. We appreciate you all. We have 17 likes, but we should be doing way better than that. Please, for those of you who are watching, but for one reason or the other, you're not able to participate in the chat, just know that we appreciate you. And that's because the likes alone do go a long way. But we want to ask you for one more favor, one tiny bitty favor, which is to take a second and drop a like on the stream for us. Likes to go a long way. And also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Yes, coach, I went under the knife early Saturday morning. Did you really? Apologies. Sorry to hear that, brother. Wow. Sorry to hear that. I didn't know we had a conversation over the phone and you didn't even tell me. Sorry to hear that, bro. We'll be praying for you. Hopefully, you recover very soon. And I'll give you a call when I get a chance later today. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. We have 52 people watching but 50% of that on X, formerly known as Twitter. And if that's the case, we sincerely do appreciate you. And that's because you are following the show on X also. Yeah, means a lot to us. But I want to ask you for one tiny bitty favor, which is to tap your screen, or I forgot, I don't know how that works on X. Just help us like the video on X, and also do consider following our X account so that whenever we go live, you will be notified and you'll be part of the conversation also. And if you post a comment on X, I'd be able to see it here, read it out, and address it if you have a question. And here's what we have on screen. Join us on YouTube to get a chance to win $50 every month. But here's the catch: you'd have to be a student to get a chance to win $50. Our monthly giveaway that we do to support our members who are students. But that's by the way, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. 51 people watching, but only 21 on YouTube. Let's see anything else here. Constantin Dante, yep. Oh man, best wishes indeed. Please get better. You didn't tell me, so but you again, but thank you for letting the community know. More importantly, we will be praying for your recovery. Please get well soon. Quick recovery. Let's see. We have 18 likes. We should be doing way better than that. And by the way, we are 11th in the table, and Newcastle United are 10th. Oh, okay. So even if we beat them, we have one game at hand. So if we beat them and we go 39, so if we win our next game, we'll go 42. Because yep, we have a game in hand, so we need to. This is a must-win game. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. So sorry, coach, I did not know. I did not mention it. No problem, bro. I'm not mad at you. I'm just saying you didn't tell me. So I didn't know. We did discuss other stuff, other important stuff. I was gonna say item. I see we're talking about the show topics. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. Let's see. So Newcastle are just above us in the table, and we're below them. Yep. Let's see what else we have here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. For them, they have Isaac. Is it pronounced Isaac? I've seen a lot of people pronounce his last name Isaac. Alexander. Is it Alexander? Let me click there to see his name. I think, yep. Alexander Isaac. I've seen people pronounce it Isaac. I'm not his countryman. So I don't know how the correct pronunciation, and I haven't had the time to research that. So he has 11 goals in total. Cole Palmer has 10 goals. Isaac has 0 assists. Cole Palmer has 7 assists in total. Isaac has played 19 games for Newcastle United, and Cole Palmer has played 23 games. 4 more. So insights, we're ranked 8 in goals scored. We're ranked 8 in goals scored. Just give me 1 second here. We've been averaging we've been averaging 1.7 goals per game. We were better actually. There was a time we were averaging 2 point something, but now we're averaging 1.7 goals per game. Newcastle, they're ranked 6th, 2 better off than us. They're ranked 6th in goals scored per game. They're averaging 2.1 goals per game. So the chances of them, chances are even if we score, they are most likely to outscore us. But that's not the numbers don't say for certain what the outcome of a game will be. There's no silver bullet to predicting again. You just when you look at the numbers carefully, do some calculations, and you'll have a good idea what the most likely outcome of that game in particular will be. But you cannot script football. So but numbers say even if we score, that they are most likely to outscore us. We haven't kept a clean sheet in 8 matches, so it's not looking good. It's not looking good for us. The first item suggests, they're most likely to outscore us, and we haven't kept a clean sheet in 8 games. The difference could be Kieran. How do you pronounce his first name? Kieran Trippier is ranked number 3 in big chances created in the competition, 13 in total, but he's not going to play. So maybe that will lead, I don't know, that will lead to them not having the chance to score more goals than us on the day, because Trippier, who's created 13 big chances overall for them, and it's number three in the league in total. Maybe because he's not going to play, maybe that will lead to them not creating enough clear-cut chances. Kieran Trippier has created the most big chances. Yep, two things repeated there. Let's see. For us, we have scored 9 goals in our last 5 games. In our last 5 games, let's see how many goals did they score? How many goals did we score in our last 5 games? Let's look at it here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes still go a long way. 18 likes. And please, if you look in the comment section, there's a pinned message that teaches you how to find the like and comment options. If you're using a mobile device, to go full screen, swipe up. Then it will go full screen, and it's actually beautiful once it goes full screen. And to find the like and comment options, all you have to do is just press and hold the screen for about a second or maybe half a second. It pops up. So let's see, what was I going to look at? So in our last 5 games, we scored. Let me just count that quickly. We scored a 2 here. Okay, 5 in total here. 6, 9 goals in total. In their last 5 games, they scored 3, 4, 5, 7, 10 goals in total. So they scored one more than us again in the last 5 games. So yeah, anything else to look at here? Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. Or if you have any other topic you want us to talk about, go ahead. It's free form now, but it's up to you to bring up the topic there. Let's see. We are home. At least, but yes, looking like a 2-2 game. It's looking like, yeah, the game, chances are it ends in a draw. But I'd say maybe we're not going to lose to him, that because our home form has actually improved for how many, after 3 years so that we've been awful at home. So let's see. Poch after game comments. We are so happy with the one with the points. So your prediction is that he ends in a draw and he will be celebrating us. You can say getting the point from the game. That's better than losing the game, but I know we expect us to win. We're home, and we should. It's Houston was so poor that I'm not confident enough to say, look, that's the, I'm not confident enough to predict the outcome of the game. Which I don't know what I should say really. It's concerning, really, in all honesty. So see what else we're gonna do here. I don't think there's anything else to look at here. We looked at head to head, the team's current form, the insights, what the numbers tell us. Just uh, you can say to have a good idea what the most likely outcome will be. It smells like a draw, but numbers say yeah, the Newcastle are most likely to outscore us, and the fact that we haven't kept a single clean sheet in our last 5 games, that's concerning. And for them, they've kept at least one clean sheet. Yeah, so we've been conceding in numbers, large numbers actually. 2 there, 2 here. Okay, then 1, and then 1 here. Yeah, average is 1, so not in large numbers really. About the match, Chelsea is playing home against Newcastle United at Stamford Bridge on March. That's today, 2024. Okay. This is round 28 of the Premier League. That's week 28. As you can predicted lineups are available. It's already there. The current head-to-head record for the team as Chelsea, 15 wins. I think we've also addressed that also. I keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go along with 19 likes. We should be doing way better than that. If you're having a 360 views in the back end, we should be doing things have slowed down quite a lot. But probably because we've not been as consistent as we used to be. For Pochettino, let's see. If Brentford was great 1 point, then against Newcastle United, yeah, maybe he will host a party if we draw against Newcastle United. you you never know. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes to go a long way. I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee, and then we'll go to Chelsea. We'll start. We'll look at our stats for each department, for lack of a better language, then. So he's stopping what area in terms of stats for Chelsea Football Club, and I think a lot of us will be shocked with what we see there. We'll get to that in a bit. 26 watching people. Come on, people. Yep, we should be doing better than 20 likes. In total, in the back end here, StreamYard back end, we have 54 people watching, which means 50% of that following the show on X. And if you're following the show on X, please kindly help us like the video on X, and also do follow our X account so that whenever we go live, you'd be allotted. And also look at what we have on the screen. Join us on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel to get a chance to win $50 every month. And here's the catch: you have to be a student to win that. We've given away, I think, in total nearly $400 in total. I'll check that. I don't want to throw numbers at you from my wazoo, but we haven't done it for about 3 months or so right now. Newcastle United has knocked Chelsea 4-1. Yeah, we did look at that too. The business. Yeah. What game was that? I can't quite remember. Yeah, our last Premier League match against them. Yep. They like listening to you, coach. They like listening to you. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes to go along. We appreciate you all finding the time to join the show. 20 likes in the back end and 378 views. That's not bad. We're doing better, but if we continue being consistent again, I think the numbers will improve. But usually when people aren't too eager to watch our games or to listen to Chelsea news, yeah, that can the numbers always takes a hit here. Also, when we don't win a cup and finish outside top six, Blue Bot Analysis will donate 150. And you're talking about Jerry Z there. I hope Chelsea should take the revenge. I hope so too, Mr. Saint there. Revenge is best served at the bridge. We need to beat them and beat them convincingly. Not a lucky win. I don't want a situation where we score 2 goals and then they score two dying minutes and then again we end in a draw. Or maybe where we score 3 goals and then towards the end of the game, we Chelsea fans will all be sitting on the edge of our chests, of our seats, because that's about the time when all our players start to act as if something has fried their brains, if that makes sense. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes to go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show this particular morning. The likes do go a long way. 53 people watching, and this time nearly 70% of that following the show on X. But we appreciate you all, and that's because the X is still our X account. If you're following the show on X, please kindly take a second to make sure you like the video to help us garner more likes there. And also do follow our X account so that whenever we go live, you'll be allotted. Believe me, you will not regret it. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. So we'll start looking at the Chelsea stats since the season so far. Just give me a second. I want to do something. I'm going to change it to a much better background here, which is this one. Give me 1 second here. There you go. We have this here. Yep, 20 likes, people. Let's get the likes up, people. We need to get more likes. 20 likes. We should be doing way, way, way better than that. The likes to go along with, people. 20 likes, and it's easy. See the pinned comment at the very top of the chat window. You'd see how to find the like and comment options so you can make good use of them. So let's go to stats and statistics there. Not teams, but we can go. Let's start with teams and then we'll go to breaking it down for our player stats in total. Let's see if Chelsea is stopping anyone here. Wow. I think we'll look at that in a bit. Just give me a second. Big up, Vic. Nice to see you, Vic. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show. Big up. What's the news? We offered a deal to the Girona boss, but he said nope. I didn't see anything like that. Can you share the link with me, Vic? I didn't see anything with that. Maybe is it new? Did that particular report just emerge? I haven't seen anything that anything to that effect. But I appreciate you bringing that up. But it will still be an experiment or a huge one. Let's see what else we have here. But Vic, more importantly, nice to see you. So we have 1 month when there will be potentially $200 for fire away. Yeah, and that's huge money. That's not easy, really. Let's see. Poch don't know how to do changes, and that's Mr. How do I pronounce your name? Wesson Gabriel. Nice to see you. Thank you. I appreciate you finding the time to join us on the show. Welcome to the Chelsea Perspective community. Feel at home, express yourself. All we ask of you is just to keep it civil. But thank you more importantly for joining us. Keep dropping likes, the likes on the stream, people. I'm going to keep shamelessly begging for likes. And we have, let me see. All right, yeah, we have in total, how many likes in total? 20 likes, but we should be doing way better than that. Okay, let's look at the Premier League 2023-2024 team statistics. Let's see what team is leading what category. Rating, we don't need that. Really? For rating, Liverpool is give me a second, let me take care of something here. For team rating on FODMOB, Manchester City is rated 7.34. Liverpool second with a 7.22 was seventh. Chelsea seventh in that category, 6.97. Goals per match, Arsenal 2.5. Wow. So yeah, and the table shows that actually. So these things actually, when you look at them, they're reflective of what's going on really. And Arsenal has more goals than Man City so far this season, and I don't know whether that would change. And that may well, you can say, the top three is so tight that chances are at the end of the season, the winner of the league this 23-24 season will be decided by goal differences. But let's see. Goals per match: Arsenal 2.5, Liverpool 2.3, and to us 1.7. That's poor. Goals conceded per match. We're better off than a lot of teams there. Arsenal 0.9. They defend very well. Liverpool 0.9. Us 1.7. We concede more than those two, and we're ranked 11th in that category. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Sincerely do appreciate you all finding the time to join the show. But we have just 20 likes, and I strongly believe we should be doing way better than that. Tobago is usually at work at this time, so alternating between working and also contributing to the conversation. Average possession, of course, Man City. Yep, 65.2. Brighton 62.6. No surprises there. And Chelsea 6th with 59.0. Clean sheets. Arsenal have kept the more clean sheets than any other team. They have 11 clean sheets. Liverpool has 9. It's looking like really they're gonna win the league this season. Really, I hope they don't. I hope they stay at the top right now. Will be temporarily. In all honesty, Chelsea expected goals. Liverpool tops that. We were topping that at one point, followed by Man City 57.6, and us in 6th place. Shots on target per match: Manchester City 7.0, Liverpool 6.8. Us were number 8, 5.0 in total. Big chances in total. Liverpool has 92 big chances. Newcastle United 90 big chances. No surprises there, and that's because Newcastle United, their average goals per match is reflective of that fact that they're creating a lot of big chances. We're 6th in terms of big chances created, 80 in total. Big chances missed. Yeah, we're doing well in that department. Liverpool, they've missed more big chances than us. We were topping that for a while. Brentford missed 52 big chances in total, and we're 5th in that department with 50 big chances missed. We were topping that. We held that that category for a while, for I think 4 months in a row actually. Coach needs a panelist to come on. Not necessarily. I enjoy interacting with you, but when people don't want to come on, you're not going to force people. You don't owe them anything. They participate on the panel because they want to. They don't earn anything from participating on the panel. But we're good. We're having fun here, and this is not. There's not much to talk about in this particular show. To be more specific, so interacting with you, very good. The link has since been shared with the panelists, so if they have time, they can come and join. They don't earn anything from doing so. Negotiations with Jordan Brand have been suspended until the end of the season. Why do you think that's the case? For them to see whether it would be in Europe or so? I'm not too sure. Because yeah, if they're spending money, they want the value in return in terms of exposure. And without Champions League football, I don't think we have that. Didn't we sign a long deal with Nike? I don't remember. I'm not sure. Again, I think you've asked his question before. For me, I prefer Messi over Ronaldo, and that's because for me, in my opinion, Ronaldo is more of power. Messi is more of finesse, and I will always take Messi anytime or any day. Both are excellent players, unique in their own ways, but I don't want to get into that. And don't ask me that question next time. A good day to you, to Supreme Quartz. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show. We have 59 people watching, and 50% of that on X. If you're following the show on X, be sure to follow our X account and also join us on Facebook to get a chance to win cash prize every month. Supreme Quartz, nice to see you. Let's all be honest. Todd Bowley is the worst thing to have happened to Chelsea. If we want to go down that route, I say go back to start blaming the government. You know what government I'm referencing. Everything started with them punishing an individual for what someone else did somewhere else. But I don't want to speak much on that. So they don't demonetize this particular video, and I want to move on from that. But you're entitled to your opinion. I just let you know my opinion. Love to you too, Infamous. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Love to you too, and thank you for finding the time to join us. And someone else in the okay. Thank you for saying that, but I'm not going to even highlight your comment there. But you'll feel free to stay in the chat and have a good conversation with people there. Let's see anything else we have here. Even Jordan waiting for Poch to leave. Let's see what else we have here. Jordan will not cooperate on a potential deal with Chelsea unless the club reach a minimum of Europa League. Yep, because you want the value for the money you're paying to sponsor the team. Exposure. To use a more specific language, you want Chelsea, not just simply playing in the league alone or cup games and all that. You want exposure in Europe. But I think the owners, I think they have the connection to even still convince a big name sponsor to pay the money, even though we're not playing in Europe, and there's a chance we're not going to play in Europe in the coming season. But there's something to learn there, and I do believe they will learn from it. They will. By the time our absence from Europe hits the club's pocketbooks, they will realize the importance of doing things a bit differently to be in Europe next season. When is Reece James returning to the pitch? Let me look at that for you. I think April. I think April ending. I don't want to click out of the screen I'm looking at now. If I do so, chances are it will never load again. It has too many scripts. I don't know who coded that. But from things I'm seeing, a lot of unnecessary refresh from that, which leads to the system slowing down to a concerning extent, for lack of a better language there. For Reece James, I want to find out when he's going to return. Just let me see. Let me help you answer that question as quickly as possible. Hopefully, this won't take time. So I'm going to go here. Go to injuries. Give me 1 second there. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Why am I not seeing the injuries here? Okay, lineup. Let's see. Yep, early April. So I was correct, but I dread throwing numbers at people from my Zoo. Because I hate to be wrong. Let's see what else we have here. It is probably fair to blame the government. Actually, this problem is that that it isn't a private entity we can easily combat, unlike these owners. Yeah, I don't think such will happen on the model of ownership we have right now. That's the biggest security we get from them. But I don't want to go there yet because it's painful, really. Reese is training, but who knows? I don't think they'd rush him back. They've seen how easily he gets injured, so I think they will be ultra cautious, and that's the language they've used a while ago. They'll be ultra cautious. They're not going to be in a rush to bring him back because they wouldn't want a situation they bring him back. He plays it just a few minutes and gets injured again. Yeah, and it's not like we've missed him that much. Let's see. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go. Eid Mubarak to all Chelsea fans there. Mohammed Said, thank you for saying that. If you're a Muslim, if you celebrate Eid Mubarak to you. Again, I respect you. Again, wish I live close by. I usually have fun in this sort of what's it called, occasions with my Muslim friends growing up in Nigeria. Well, Gallagher play against Newcastle United. I'm not too sure. He's not on the injury list, which means there's a chance he's fully fit and ready to play. But I don't know. We'll find out later in the day. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The amount of hogwash Pochettino keeps saying to the in his presses is shameless. About this shameless project will keep is that drawing? It will keep drawing fans away from Chelsea. Let's see what happens there. Coach, see how the Chelsea brand has been severely damaged, that even Jordan are treating us like we are Spurs. Here's the thing. I'm going to say what I said before. If they want to become your sponsor, they would be looking to get the value for their money, and that's not me saying that's certainly the reason why the reason why negotiations have stalled between Jordan and Chelsea. There's no way to tell if that's the case, but my suspicion is that probably that's the case. They're not Jordan and eager. I'm eager to sign the deal with Chelsea. That's because, yeah, they would want the value for their money in terms of exposure. To be more specific, they're not too sure whether we're going to be playing in Europe next season. And when we first saw that particular report, we were told that that they were being a bit reluctant at the time because they're not too sure whether we'll be playing in Europe, and the fact that we are not participating in any European competition right now. So that's a lesson to learn there. Hopefully they learn from that and start doing things a bit differently. Because the truth remains, they're not going anywhere. Yeah. And let's see what else we have here. And Bobby is saying, did I miss the pre-match analysis? What we're thinking about formation. But it's a good conversation there. Here's the thing. I'm not too sure what to suggest in terms of formation. But if you want to suggest, you go ahead. Let's hear you. What formation do you think he should be playing? We should be using for people that prefers the term structure. What structure do you think he should be using to bring to get the best out of these players? I'm just gonna say, whatever structure he uses, let it be one that accommodates wingers. I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm not too sure what to say in terms of structure. He's been everywhere. He hasn't used one. Again, even when you think that we've used the 4-2-3-1 structure consistently, I think on occasion the application have shown that, yeah, more of a hybrid, or in some cases actually an entirely different structure from what we've been told on the app that we're using. Let's see, Pochettino, if you're going to judge us analyzing the situation, comparing it with the past, Chelsea squad, for sure, no one is going to succeed. It's new Chelsea now. We know that. I see it the same way, but I have all the questions, and I don't want to get into that right now. Roger, I nearly forgot that you're on the panel already. That's not that you're not important. I know, but I know the sort of response from you. But good.
Hola, coach.
Gracias. I appreciate you, bro. Let's see. How are the rumors about the Nigerian striker joining Chelsea next season? Which of them? We've been linked with Victor Boniface also, Victor Osimhen, the two of them. chances are it may not happen. Yeah, but I'm not too sure. I'm not the club's accountant. But yeah, I want to catch up with what we have. So let's hear from Roger and see what he has to say. Anything else? Say, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Roger is here. Yep, you're crying already. You want me to send you tissue? So let me go get through this and see whether Roger is looking forward to this. So we big chances missed. We've improved in that department. Accurate passes per match, Man City top in that. No shocks there. These are the possession-based clubs. The clubs that play possession-based football, they're topping. Man City number one, Brighton number two, and Chelsea were fifth in terms of accurate passes, accurate long balls. Everton number one, Man City two, Chelsea were ranked sixth. Accurate crosses per game were ranked 19th. Yeah, our crosses
Wow.
were off. Yeah. Number one, Liverpool, number two, Brentford. Yep, we've been awful. And I remember Roger always saying that.
I had no idea it was that bad.
Yeah, penalties awarded, one par with Liverpool. 1, 2, 3. Number one, Arsenal, 2, Chelsea. One par with 8 per again, the top three teams. And touches in opposition box, more from Arsenal. No wonder why they're top in the table. Man City second. Chelsea were 10th. Yeah. Corners were 13th. More to Man City. Again, 219 to Manchester City. 214 corner kicks awarded to Arsenal in total, and were ranked 19th there. Let's see. I don't think any important stuff here to look at. Penalties considered were 95 in total. Nothing more important. Red cards, 3 for us, were 5th. Burnley 5, Liverpool 5 red cards in total. So they played dirty to a certain extent. Yes, people, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. And if you're following the show on a mobile device, to go full screen, just swipe up, and to see the like and comment options, press and hold your screen for half a second, or at least a second. You will see the options to like the video, or maybe subscribe to the channel. But please keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes to go a long way. 21 likes, not easy. We appreciate that, but we can do much, much better than 21 likes. Roger, the match build-up show, do you have any concerns or anything you want to talk about with that game in particular? How do you think we should approach that game to get a win today?
Well, after watching Datra Fofana's beautiful goal yesterday, I wish
my goodness, he could have scored a hat-trick on the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
What a player we let live alone. But go ahead, Roger.
I mean, that's one of the best goals all season. It was a gorgeously taken goal. I actually, I watched all his highlights from this season. I'm more impressed with his assists. He's had a couple of assists that have been beautiful passes, more than his goals.
You're saying you're more impressed with his assists than his goals?
Yeah, he's made some really, really sexy assists, really good passing. Listen, I like. He ticks a lot of boxes for me. He's really good in the air. He's big, strong, powerful, fast.
I didn't know that aspect of his game.
Yeah.
But here's just Roger, quickly, let me do a bit of tapping on you. Before we sent him alone, if you remember, we had a conversation where we're saying this is not the sort of player you send out on loan. We did talk about how good he can be for us, and we let him live on loan when we had players that are worse off than him within our ranks at the time. And even right now, I think if you look at how well he's done for Burnley, you have people have the right to argue that we would have been better off keeping him rather than let him live on loan, because he's a complete player. He's an excellent dribbler. And you just added one that I didn't know he had. He's good, excellent aerially.
Have a look at some of the passes he's made. They're quite bloody good.
Yeah.
Coach, I don't listen. We're not privy to what the coaching staff. I'm not talking about Poch. I'm talking about all of the coaching staff. Because you can't just listen. A head coach / manager is reliant on all his staff giving him feedback. Do you understand?
I'm
You
with
know, and so they obviously, they meaning the coaching staff, obviously didn't believe from what they saw in training that he was ready to start or contribute to this team this season,
you.
and that's why they put him out on loan. Um, I don't know. We we saw him. I think he only came on as a substitute once, or was it twice for us? Very limited participation for Chelsea, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, we questioned it. I mean, there was one occasion he came on in the second half and he lit up the place, and we were like quite buzzing about him. However, I don't know what to say. Obviously,
There was one also he started, and he was only lively
did he
player for us
start?
in the attacking area, and Potter took him off.
Yeah, I can't remember whether he started. I really can't. It's been so long ago.
Yeah,
But,
there was one he started. I remember that one.
okay,
I never
sure.
forget that one every time I talk about him. But go ahead with
Yeah,
what you're
sure.
saying, Roger.
Honestly, I don't recall, so I didn't want to say. But yeah, I mean, obviously, well, he went on loan this year, which is not with Potter at the helm. It's with the current coaching staff, if I'm not mistaken. So obviously, the coaches and people that are responsible for the personnel believe that he's better suited to get more time, perhaps because he wouldn't get the playing time if he'd stayed for Chelsea. Well, if you've seen listen, you can't blame the coaches for not being able to predict the fact that we'd be this injured. Having said that, though, I mean, I'm really impressed with him. I think he's got a lot of potential, and he's showing it in this league. By the way, he's not showing it in the third division in Luxembourg. Obviously, I'm being facetious. No disrespect
Yeah,
to
which was the
Luxembourg.
argument at the time.
Yeah. So listen, he's showing that. I'm not sure how many minutes he's played this year for Burnley, but I saw the goal yesterday. And then after watching it, I decided to see what he's done. So I watched a compilation of him, and he's quite a good player, coach. But listen,
He is.
comps are deceiving, though. But
You remember
what
the game he scored 2 goals in just 26 minutes for them and helped them secure a point.
Yeah, and one of them was a header. And if you look at how he headed the ball, yeah, the goal was open, but don't look at that. Just look at the fact that the technique in which he employs to head the ball. It's no disrespect to Jackson, but he's I was about to say head and shoulders above Jackson, no pun intended, in how to head the ball. He's a lot more technical. Let's put it that way.
Roger, let's talk about this. I've always wanted to discuss that with you.
He's a natural header of the ball. Do you see what I'm saying?
I've seen. I didn't know he was that good. Really.
Yeah, he really is.
I think something that's very common with Chelsea fans. If the club doesn't spend a lot of money on players, usually it takes time for them to agree that a player is good enough.
Yeah, to me, the price tag should have nothing to do with it. If you buy someone,
but you know the mindset that I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, of course. If you buy someone for 100 million plus, or you buy someone for £100, but that £100 player turns out to be better, guess what? You played the £100 player. I don't care how. First of all, the player doesn't control the price tag that they're awarded. Okay, so it should be immaterial. It shouldn't be a factor whatsoever. It really shouldn't. But I guess consciously or subconsciously, it does to a certain extent, which I don't agree with. I'm sure every club is like that to a certain extent. But listen, I'd like to see him given a chance next year. I really would. Hopefully he doesn't go out alone.
I think we should.
Yeah. Would it be funny if we spent 100 million on a bloody striker next year and this guy turns out to be how much did we buy him for, by the way? I can't recall.
I think around £11 million, and other clubs wanted them. I think even Brighton, other clubs wanted them, but he's Chelsea through and through. And there's a video of him saying one club he'd like to play for would be Chelsea Football Club, and that he loves Chelsea that much. He doesn't know why, but Chelsea is here for him. But beyond that, he's good. The kid is good. I think
I was
it's just
impressed,
the manage.
Coach.
Yeah.
I was
good.
impressed.
And, I was honestly. I've always been impressed, which was why I argued at the time. His numbers isn't the sort of player he's not the sort of player you send out on loan. And we had worse players within our ranks at the time.
Yeah, no comment.
No comment. Let's not go there, right?
Yeah. But you know what, though? Let's be honest. There's also, and we've talked about this before, and in other sports also, there are some people that don't train that well, but for whatever reason, but actually show up in game time. And there are some people that, train really well and don't show up in game time. So do you understand it? It can be somewhat deceiving. And also it could be the fact that Dutra Fofana is actually improving and making small steps as a player, and we're seeing the fruition of that. So
chances are that at the time the decision was just to let him go on loan to continue developing, because at Chelsea he probably won't play that much. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
I'm not sure how many minutes he's getting each week. I'd have to look at it, but probably. Listen, we've seen loan moves not work out for Chelsea quite a lot actually recently, and it seems that this guy, the loan, is working out. So
they need them.
Yeah,
maybe we should start loaning players to relegation teams.
Yeah, no kidding. No, seriously, I must admit, I've been disappointed the last couple of years with a lot of the loan moves we've made to certain players that just have not been given playing time.
Yeah, it hasn't. I think we've been awful with that. Andrea Santos one was heartbreaking.
I don't get that one.
Yeah, and Dacho Fofana's at Union Berlin didn't work either.
Yeah, that's true.
There was scapegoating him, blaming him for everything that went wrong for them. Let me give those in the chat the microphone. I'll come back to you again. Sure. Free form. I think the panelist has. We have the right to bring up a topic and we discuss it. It's match build up. We still have a time to go, and the kiddos are on holiday, so I'm a free man. Let's see what happens here. Once again, Roger hasn't finished his tea yet. Why did he fire the tea lady? Firing is what we do these days, right? So why wouldn't he let her go? Now Real Madrid needs to put Modric in first CM. Okay, let's see if they do that. But nice to see you. Does he remind you of Roger?
Wow, Constantine, that's cold.
You see what he did there.
Yeah,
you see what he did there. Let's see what else we have here. Is Roger talking about Sterling? Is that the only time you want to listen?
Yeah, I think we can safely assume I'm not talking about Sterling.
Yeah. Chelsea is not in the UEFA Champions League. Yeah, I thought they were. Wow. Okay. Okay. Thank goodness you had basketball. I'm not sure what I'm seeing in the chat right now. Let's see. All these random comments today. That's because probably we don't have anything to talk about. But if you raise the topic, we're still talking about Dacho Fofana. And on that particular topic, I'm going to come back to the panel. Let's hear about Jude, what he has to say. Please keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. Here's the thing. When we stream in a vertical format, we get a lot more views, but the likes, not as much. And that's because people aren't well acquainted with how you like the video. Can you check whether if you double tap your screen, if that means you like it, just like on like Reels and what's it called, TikTok videos there. Please keep dropping the likes on the stream. The likes will go a long way. I believe Chelsea can win this game because this season Newcastle is also not up to the form as they were in the last season, but they're in a better form than us. And plus, Charity FC is well and truly in existence. Have some respect for third division Luxembourg. Let's see what else you have here. I watched that game. Dacho Fofana has some good fundamentals. I wouldn't rush into gassing him up. But we're just saying, given what we have, he wouldn't be bad to have. He's that good, given based on what we have. It's not like we have Diego Costa that would say, yeah, you know what, because of Diego Costa, leave him alone. Even he is better than some of the wingers we have. He will give you more. He can shoot from outside the box, and that's nothing new. But that one was something special. But that's nothing new.
That was a
I won't rush
worldie,
him.
coach.
Yeah, it was a worthy. Yeah, exactly. But he could have been useful. Yeah, exactly. That's the point we're making. The squad planning has been a mess. You could argue that we let some players leave alone that we shouldn't have. We are okay now. We're okay now for headers. Jackson has learned a lot from. Just go away. I'm not reading that. Fofana is mid, but so is most of the team. Wow. Okay, if that's how you see it, you have every right to say that's the case. Hazard hated training. Yeah, that's a good point there, Roger. I wanted to reference that. He hated training. Even the managers knew that. But he was so good, even if he was drunk, you'd select him.
So you know what? There's a famous American football player called Randy Moss. He was the same way, and he's one of the greatest wide receivers ever to play the game. You know, So some players. Listen, I guess when you're that talented, right? You've been given God-given talent, and you don't need to work hard at it. You know, just like there are some people. I remember when I was young in school, I would have to study my rear off, you know, to get a B. And lucky if I got an A. There are some people that never opened their books, got an A straight away. You know, some people, things come naturally to them. And so people like Hazard, he obviously he's a gifted individual, you know.
Everything he does on the pitch, effortless.
Yeah, he's a naturally gifted athlete, talented. And therefore, you know what? He didn't have to work hard, didn't have to train hard. And however, we're seeing the ramifications of that without a very elongated career, sadly. But
and not reaching, you can say, the
his
level
potential.
yeah, exactly, his potential. Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, but there are some players that don't train well, and may not be as talented either for whatever reason. So it can be deceiving, you know. What one would hope, though, from a fan's perspective, that you want all your players to train and play hard, but I guess that's not the case.
Yeah, I don't think it will ever be like that. We know, although it can infuriate managers, but if you're that good, the manager will have no option than than to let you play. And even Antonio Conte still he picks mentions Eden Hazard as the best player he's ever coached. Even though Hazard himself, he says he hates training under Conte. But once he gets to the match proper, he knows this is his time to enjoy football. He doesn't enjoy that's you can say it's reflective of the fact that he doesn't enjoy too much training.
And
But
the
the match,
gym, he never
exactly.
he was
So
renowned for it.
yeah. So he's saying that under Antonio Conte, he played his best football, and that's because during match day, he would say himself, "This is my opportunity to enjoy myself." But it worked. Mourinho complained a lot about his lack of defensive contributions, but still started him, knowing how good he was at the time. But thank you for mentioning that. If we had Hazard now, we wouldn't even know because apart we even look at him. Wow.
That's cold.
We already loaned Santos to Forest, and that didn't work. And now he's rotting on the bench at Strasbourg. That's concerning, really. Maybe Santos isn't as good as what people think. That's a possibility. Yeah, and that brings us back to what Roger has been saying. We can say whatever we want, but the managers, they see these players day in, day out on the training ground. Roger will never fire anyone. They will have to resign because he will be giving them chance, right? Give them more time. Chances that Roger will fire that person on day two if they're not working because you'll see them up close. No Makalele or Kante bossing the midfield, missing that grit. You could argue that's the case. We literally said Ampadu sold Ampado for peanuts and could have used them this season. That's another one too. Yeah, I think he will fulfill the defensive midfield role better than a lot of players. But I'm not just going to mention names. I loved Essien. Essien was excellent. He busted a very underrated. Yep,
Yeah.
you can argue that he's that sort of player. People don't look beyond their industry. They pay attention more to their what they're known for. He's so industrious on the pitch, power, everything, power again, a great and everything. They named him Bison, not paying attention that he's actually a technically gifted player. But that's something that's very common with Chelsea fans. Look, a lot of football fans, not just Chelsea fans. They stereotyping players just like this, and that's it. That player will go with that level for the rest of your lives. Yep. Let's see what else we have here. Mourinho will not come back. Big up to you too, Rich Money Makers. Nice to see you. More knew what players to bring in with the mentality he was after at the time. And Chelsea edits, hear me out. The reason that Chelsea is bad right now is not because of Poch. It's because of a young inexperience for our players. Multitude of reasons. I've always said this. You know my opinion, but I'll still let you know where we are today, not because of the manager. He's not been perfect, but we're not where we are today because of him. We're here for multitude of reasons. Learn to use that term from Roger. Roger is a fraud and a very good one at that. I'm glad the tea lady is the brain behind the outfit. Wow.
That's funny.
Jude, welcome to the panel. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you finding the time to join us this particular morning. Let's hear you, Jude. Dacho Fofana, that was a topic that Roger raised, and I did a lot of tapping on him. Didn't allow him have fun with that topic alone because I had it at the back of my mind. You have anything to say about Dacho Fofana? Let's hear you. And after that, you can start any other topic you want to. Well, free form right now, except if anything emerges that we want to talk about, we can do that. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Yeah. Yes, I like the guy a lot. I like players that are capable of taking their man on and have dribbling skills, and he exhibited that from day one he came to Chelsea. But I think it was good he went on loan because it wasn't looking like we were going to utilize him. So if he was still on the bench of Chelsea, he must have been rusting right there. And even if you watch Burnley,
and just quickly, apologies. This should have been the first thing we talk about here. You told us you went under the knife. Was it what day?
Oh, Saturday. Yeah.
Saturday. I hope you're recovering well. I wish you quick recovery.
Yeah, here.
And thank you for telling the community. We do appreciate that. We're one. And if you're in the chat, if you're listening, if you believe in higher powers, do pray for him for quick recovery. So go ahead, Jude. Thank you for letting us know.
Yeah, thank you very much. So I like the fact that he's able to take his man on, very skillful, he's strong. Jackson is also strong. No dribbling skills, but Jackson has pace. So
Jackson is a good to an extent. He's good at dribbling, but Dacho Fofana in my opinion is a much better dribbler.
Yeah. So you can imagine if we are able to have a front line in future where we can combine both of them. We will give defenders a good run for their money. But I like I said, if he didn't go on loan, he might not have had that much improvement because being on the bench sometimes does not help players to improve. Like Mikhailo Modric is a case study. Every time he's on the bench for long, he becomes rusty. When he gets a run of games, he improves. So if he had been with Chelsea, maybe he wouldn't have improved that much. So should we bring him back next season? If we don't have a use for him, I would prefer we still leave him on loan, let him be catching his fun. He costs about £10.9 million. That's
not even 11.
No, not 11. That's about $13 million. And I think he can be converted into a great asset. The only thing is I hope the owners are not looking at selling him in the future, maybe like 30, 40 million to get some money back, because it seems everything is about getting money back now. But I am more interested in we building our reputation and being able to come back to winning ways, then they should find a way to make money, sponsorships, get better deals and all that. So I think we are lucky to have him as a player, and I see a good future in him. But definitely we can't get that if he remains on the bench. Yeah.
Heston, I'm going to say uh, selling him comes down to how good he becomes. And I think he has that talent. And if they know him that well, always again, if they still have a copy of his numbers at Moldy FC and plus how well he's doing right now and his potential, I don't think they'd be in a rush to sell him. Because most of those players we've signed, if you're good enough, you get a chance to play for Chelsea. Although I'm still concerned about Dacho Fofana. But let's see what happens. I hope we don't sell him. I would say right now, if we sell him, it'd be the sort of player style that when we look back, we'd regret selling him. He's not good, in my opinion. How many players do we have right now, actually, that, tries shooting from outside the box, except for Cole Palmer? Others hardly do that. But that's, by the way, let's see. Let me catch up with what we have in the chat. We'll come back to the panel and bring on Bobby, who just joined us. We've addressed that one. Hey, people just having a good conversation. That let's see. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. JC, yeah, not happy with our sporting directors being stubborn. Nobody is. Fofana, what a goal on. Yeah, that was a delicious goal. Only Nkunku would have been given us such goals, but seems Poch doesn't like who. Poch doesn't like who. You mean he doesn't like Fofana, but going by your comment, it sounds as if you're saying Poch doesn't like Nkunku, but I'm guessing you mean to say Poch doesn't like Dacho Fofana. But nice to see you, Tenaro. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're well. Yep, just saying hello to the panel. I hope you're well too. Rich Money Makers, I appreciate you joining. Dacho Fofana was only 10.6 million, not even up to 11, and I thought we paid 11 million for him. That's probably why he wasn't respected that much, because had we spent let's say at least 15 million, we will not even send him on loan. Sometimes you force the manager to get the best out of a player. Injuries on the panel. Injuries in the first team. Poch has a brain injury. We really are in the mode. Get well soon. That's for you, Jude. The Bluetooth again saying you get well soon there. Yeah, Bobby is in the house. The legendary Bobby. Hopefully, more importantly, his treatment is going well. Gallagher not around. The chances are he starts. We don't know because he's not on the injury list. I hope. Bobby, everybody asking after you. I hope you're well, Bobby. I appreciate you finding the time to join us on the panel this particular morning. How are you doing? We're talking about Dacho Fofana if you want to talk about him. If not, you can start another topic. We're in a free form right now. That's because we don't have a lot lined up to talk about. You can also wish Didier Drogba a happy birthday. Today is it 46? Let me see. Just give me a second there. 46th birthday. Yep. If you want to talk about him, and if you're in the chat, let's hear you. While we wait for Bobby to speak, we want to hear your favorite Didier Drogba moment. But Bobby, you go ahead. Wherever you want to start, go ahead. Shoot for it. But more importantly, we hope you're good.
Yeah, thanks, Coach. Roger and
Hola.
the other
Jude.
Jude. Yeah, big up, guys. Yes, I am well enough. I'm thankful for prayers and well wishings, and yeah, I'm on the right path. Happy birthday to Didier Drogba. Yeah, a real legend in every sense of the word. And Dacho Fofana, I haven't been watching football much, I have to confess, because I'm not into rigged football. You know, the media's happy, Chelsea's out of the way, they've got their Manchester club, they've got Arsenal, they've got Liverpool vying for things, winning things, and that's what they want. They didn't want Chelsea. They've tried to destroy Chelsea. They put us in the position we're in. Media, FA, government, we've always been fighting everything simply to exercise a sport and get to the top of our game. which we do. But once we do, they start to change things, narrow things down, make sure it's almost impossible for us to ply our trade. But that aside, I haven't been watching football. But talking about Fofana,
Mhm.
listen, I look, we are having a complete reset. This
Mhm.
is a club reset. I have never criticized the fact that we are in reset. We have to do something, and we're doing something to reset. We needed to reset. I don't mind that. My gripe, even the inconsistent forms because of injuries and the fact that the team is young and everything is new and we're resetting, I've said on this platform, I can live with that. I don't like it, but I can understand it. My gripe, and I repeat, remains the Carabao Cup final. You do not throw away opportunities, and that's what we did. And that I find unforgivable. We got there, we needed it more than Liverpool, and we let them have it again to become a sixth consecutive final loss, which is an abject disgrace, and four to Liverpool. You just gave them four trophies, apart from the ones that the match officials gave them. So this is not acceptable to me. But even Detro Fofana, we're so impatient. This guy is under development. Let him
Mhm.
develop. We do this far too often. A young player, okay, he's gone out on loan, he does one or two good things, and then we start castigating the club for not playing him in the first team. He has to develop. He needs to go through his process. Angelo Gabriel, they said, oh, he's doing this and that at Strasbourg. Well, at the moment, he's not on form at all. He's struggling, not being played because he's going through a developmental process. He needs to be away doing that. Same with Detro Fofana. Yeah, he's doing good things at the moment. Long may that continue. Then, if he becomes that player, then the club have a decision to make. Will they keep him or will they sell him off at a large profit? I'm more inclined to believe that if he really does become good, he will be kept. I remember a famous John Terry at one time, although those days, because there was less social media, he went out on several loans. He was nearly even sold. It was only when was it Ranieri? I've forgotten the
I
person
think
that
it was
brought him back.
Ranieri.
Not Ranieri, no, it was actually Viali.
Was
Was
he?
it not? Yeah, I think it was Viali first that brought him back. One of the two, anyway. And he was on the bench, and then he understudied Marcel Desailly and Frank Leboeuf, which you really can't get any better than that.
Yeah.
So, but then because there wasn't that much social media, we had to let it go through its process. And it was Ranieri that I think was the first to make him captain, something like that. So we've got to let these kids develop. They're out on loan. Let them have their loan. Even this youngster that's now with us, Cesare Casade, he's closer to perhaps breaking through because of the midfield injury situation. But he was on an agenda, on a menu, on a process of loaning, playing, getting himself to the top where he can be a Chelsea player. We have to let this ride. We get overexcited. Oh, Fofana's doing this, he's scoring goals. Yes, he's scoring goals. Yes, he's got a great loan at Nottingham Forest. Let him live his loan and then become that player that can walk into a Chelsea dressing room. If we want to get back to our platform that we belong of greatness with great players, we've got to allow these players to become great, not just be trigger happy. I mean, look at Lewis Hall. Everybody, oh, Hall needs to play. Hall needs to play. Yeah, he does need to play. Where's he now? We've sold him to Newcastle, or we will do at the end of the season. He's sat on the bench there. He's doing less there than he would have done at Chelsea because now at Chelsea with no left backs, I can guarantee you the kids would have played. Especially after getting rid of um, Martson. So we get too trigger happy. Let it be. Let him slide. Applaud his loan period. Let the loan period finish. Maybe maybe whoever comes in, if there's a new manager, which I'm not sure there will be, but Poch, whoever may look at him in the summer and think he's ready. If they don't think he's ready, send him out on another loan. Let him prove himself. Let him perform so much in a loan that the club will have to think, oh, we got to bring this guy back, like Gallagher
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
Gallagher was performing so much at Palace that we just thought, you know what, we got to bring him back. That's the objective. So well done, Detro Fofana, but it's just a start. If he does that till the end of the season, he will give the coaches something to think and the sporting directors something to think about over the summer, and that's how it should be. But we got to let him have his loan, have his development, and grow rather than be too hasty and be too accusatory of the club for developing one of their own young players. That's my point on that.
Roger, is Bobby accusing us, or did we accuse the club?
No. I didn't hear what you said. I've just joined you. I
No.
haven't
I know.
heard a word of this
Bobby, allow me.
conversation.
Let me make the conversation fun. I totally
Oh,
understand
you
what you're
want
saying, but
you want me
anybody
and
here,
Roger to
some
start
people will.
fighting?
Well, some people will conclude you're bashing. I am. I am Roger for talking. You know
Honest,
what?
I've got to
It
say,
wasn't me. It
honestly,
was Roger. Let me just deny.
No, I just said it's a bit. Listen, he's right. Listen,
I didn't hear
Bobby.
you.
Bobby mentions City a lot with regards to this subject matter. It's true. Whenever a player goes to City, they seldom see any playing time for the first half of season to season.
Yeah.
They need to acclimate to the football philosophy and to develop. Now, and these are usually established players also. So let alone a person that has yet to establish himself.
Yeah,
I
that's so
was
true.
just kidding. We understand your
By
point,
the
and
way,
that's
Werner
why
scored yesterday for Spurs again.
Timo Werner, right? I
Yeah,
didn't know actually. I didn't watch
yeah,
that game.
Werner
Listen,
and Havertz.
yeah.
yeah, that
Havertz,
one
yeah.
pained me. That one broke broke my heart. Heston, I'm gonna say this. I think we have to have that conversation whether we think Arsenal will win the league. I'd like to see them after believing they're gonna win it just like last season and then they bottle it. I think they have much tougher games to play. And City don't have too many tough games anymore. But the plan is to do a show on that on the other channel.
Did you guys watch the City Liverpool game last night?
No,
I didn't watch that game. I was away. I
It
didn't
was
watch any other game. Yeah,
probably the game of the season. Was unbelievable. The
no.
end to end.
quality and the quality from both teams displayed, and Liverpool bossed the second half. City always have a problem going to Anfield. They all it's their voodoo place. They don't
That
usually show up
penalty, would
there.
you say, was a penalty?
I'm sorry.
The penalty for Liverpool, was it a penalty for you?
No,
It's hard to say.
Was it a penalty for you?
All I do know is City's goal should have been ruled off because their player was offside, interfering with play, blocking.
So you're saying they cancelled it out?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Listen, it's I don't know. Both teams are playing at a very high level, and we need to reach that stage because we're nowhere near it at this current moment in time. We have our squad, let alone our team, but our squad is so youthful. It's going to be another year or two before we reach those heights, I believe, and unless all of a sudden it clicks, which is not likely.
Which is possible.
Yeah, but not likely. Because we
Good,
need to
Jack.
keep clean. We need to keep clean sheets on a
That's
consistent basis,
yeah,
which is
that's
achievable. But then again, seriously, when you look at our front four, there's not, in my opinion, they're too raw and/or not clinical enough.
I seriously beg to differ with that. I think that
No
is
problem.
a short-sighted synopsis negating the players that have not played for Chelsea all season due to
No, that's
injury.
true. Right.
Should those players be available and be integrated into the team, sorry, it could suddenly click. It can
Sure.
very, very easily click. Saying that the reason the team is struggling is because these people are out injured. That is, if we had these players fit, we would have a different season. 150%. It's because this team is struggling. We haven't had a midfield. We've played the same midfielders that are integrating into the team and are getting used to the team over and over again. That wouldn't happen in other top teams because they have the leverage to rotate. They have the leverage to do what City does and keep players in the stand for the first 6 months of the season and so on, and just drip feed them in. We haven't had that luxury. And this is why I say, and I keep saying, my issue is not with the project at all. I expect what is happening with the project that is happening. My issue was purely on the Carabao Cup final. That's all. Anything else, I think our expectation should be tailored with the situation we have. Even of Pochettino, he's not had a team. He's had to mix and match. Yes, I believe some of his decisions are highly questionable, but he's had to deal with the card he's been dealt with, basically. And that hasn't been easy. I don't think it's been easy on him at all. And I'm not a Pochettino fan. I'm just realistically
No, I
looking at the
know, I know.
situation.
But realistically, Bobby, though, you can't put the 5 previous losses in domestic cup finals based on the players we have now and the coaching staff we have now. They have nothing to do with the previous 5.
No,
So
but what I put it on is that the knowledge of that disgraceful situation taken, and you did not take it. That
well, they
is my
didn't
gripe.
score. You know, you look at the last 10 to 15 minutes of the 90 minutes. Listen, you're looking at inside 6-yard line and 6-yard box, sorry, and you have Nkunku that basically wasn't composed. I mean, we can go through it. We basically didn't score,
Well,
and that's been our MO most of the season. And
Nkunku was not fit,
right,
quite clearly. And what happened
that's a
afterwards?
point blank shot, though.
Yeah.
I'm just using that as an example, for
Well,
instance.
that's my point exactly. We that trophy should be in Chelsea's cabinet.
Yeah, but that's
Your club reputation, your club going forward is built on your trophy cabinet. You don't squander these opportunities, and that is my anger and my annoyance. It's not about the project. It's not Pochettino has pulled himself into my anger and annoyance because I think he's every bit a part of that failure.
yeah.
But
He's one
the
sixth of it, 17.5%.
yeah, but the issues with the project, the issues of inconsistency of results, I will go as far as to say I almost absolve him from that situation because of the injuries we've been carrying. The injuries Chelsea have been carrying this season
It's a
is
factor.
it's unprecedented. It's just excruciatingly too much. You don't lose all those key players at once and expect to have a normal functioning season. Not to mention with youngsters, not to mention with new youngsters, not to mention with players still getting used to living in England, not to mention playing in the Premier League. The forces of that is just far too much. So I have not held that against him. In fact, I think in terms of keeping the team together and developing the team, he hasn't done too badly. And that may be what makes him survive another season.
Mm.
But that cup final, I don't forgive him at all. That's my stand with that. I don't forgive him in any way, shape, or form.
But
That was
how can you
absolutely
blame him
inexcusable.
for the players not executing?
Because
That's what I'm
I think there's a mental side to football. There's an
sure
aura. I
in
mean,
all sports.
on that day, Liverpool, you could argue, were somewhat struggling, although I don't believe it because I think they had enough of their key players available for them not to. But they were somewhat struggling in terms of the players they usually rely upon. But the aura and mentality of Jurgen Klopp, his ability to play the system. Oh, it's my last season. Woe is me. Pity me. Give me a trophy. Yada yada yada. And of course, with the support of the media and the football authorities, that aura, if that was Mourinho, Mourinho will find a way to use our disadvantage to an advantage. He will create a siege mentality amongst the fans, amongst the team. Right, they all want us to lose this. We're gonna button down the hatch. We're doing the Alamo here, guys. The anger, the energy coming from the touchline will transmit to the players. Pochettino looked placid. He looked frightened. He looked like a little boy
Bobby,
beside
the game is won and lost via execution. Disassi losing Van Dijk has nothing to do with whether he's placid or not whatsoever, Bobby.
Well, this is my point as somebody who, from personal experience, has had to be a leader of men. The way your carriage transmits to those that are following you. This is my point. I think what happened was a psychological thing. We had a lot of youngsters playing a cup final for the first time.
Yeah.
That should have been our strength. You go out with your chest out. I remember some of the things in Obi Mikel's podcast. He said as a kid, he would look up the line to cup finals and see John Terry, Michael Ballack, Frank Lampard,
Drogba,
Didier
etc.
Drogba, all
Hazard,
these
yeah.
guys, they live for that moment. They live for that situation. And there's no way you get out there thinking you're going to lose. You embrace it. But all of those, and that comes from the arrogance of Mourinho. You
But
see
here's the thing. Let me
Mourinho.
say something else
Yeah,
quickly, Bobby.
but
Let me
none
say
of our
something. Roger,
players
can you
are
guys
getting
afford
in
me
that
just a few
team.
seconds, please? A few seconds, please. Bobby, I think, first of all, I'm going to say every time I expect the two of you to start a war, it doesn't happen. But I'm going to throw that aside and say,
Bobby,
I'm going to be on Roger's side in
Bobby,
this
let me
one,
hold on,
in the sense that if you're talking
Yeah.
about, I think the last stuff you said, for me, comes across as you're saying we lack leadership.
Well,
You
we
mentioned
do.
Mikel looking up to John Terry in cup finals and all that. We don't have that now. If we're being
On that,
honest, but Richard, go ahead.
okay. Can I just say this?
Yeah, but I'm on Bobby's side because
On that
the
day, we
coach.
lacked.
Okay.
Wow,
Can I
there's
just quickly?
one
Let me
penalty
just
day.
quickly drop because this is an interesting debate. On that day, clearly we lacked that caliber of leadership. Of course we did, but that is where the manager buttons down the hatch. Now, dare I say this? I know this is slightly different, and the quality of the players on display in terms of their development was quite different. But I remember, for those of us that are old enough, the 1995 Champions League final, where a young Ajax with the likes of Kluivert,
Canu. Canu at the
Canu,
time.
Finidi
Finidi
George.
George, Seedorf. These were kids
Oh
back
yeah,
then.
fade off. Yeah.
And they were, although I know they had people, Yari Litmanen, I think, was injured that day. He
Yeah,
was one of
Littman
the
was one of
older
them.
ones. And Frank Rijkaard he wasn't young, but he was slightly mature, but he was they had people like Koeman. Those were their older players. And yes, it was a different scenario, but they were at an age disadvantage. And the aura coming from that silent menace of Louis Van Gaal on the side. This guy was like, we are here to win, period. And
Bobby,
boy, did they play. They played like demons that day. You know,
Bobby,
that it comes from, this is just my opinion. I
sure.
think when your back is to the wall, that is when you look for the men that will stand up to be counted. They will
Right.
lead you into battle.
So
And
Bobby,
that's what I've
Bobby,
missed from Pochettino.
right,
Roger,
Bobby,
let's let him drop, then you can come
Okay,
in. I know you have a lot to say.
Bobby,
I've dropped. That's just my point. And
you
Okay, he's dropped. Go ahead, Roger. Let's hear you.
literally this season, there's not one player that gets into any of the Roman Abramovich era starting 11. Not one. You know why? Reece James would if he's healthy this year, but guess what? He hasn't been. So therefore, he wouldn't play. There's not one player. Thiago Silva, great player in his time. He wouldn't be starting in any of Abramovich's era. Not one player in the whole squad, Bobby. You're comparing apples to oranges. It's actually quite a testament we even got that far. Let's be honest. This is what I'm trying to say. We're not Chelsea of old. And you're comparing, which is, I understand, but you're comparing men to boys in that regard. And then I'm talking about skill level. Then you've got the actual capacity of the mental portion.
Can I just add one final point? Just one final point, please, Roger. I honestly, to this day, I reluctantly watch England games. I really do. I'm so sick of the whole setup. I don't. This is personally, really. I don't. You know why? Because I hate the attitude of acceptance of losing. Oh, we played well. Oh, it leaves me incensed. Oh, it got to one point we were advocating that penalty kicks should change. I think it was because of our FA that they went to that whole golden goal nonsense, because we weren't able to win penalty kicks. Oh, woe is me. I hate it. I want men. I want winners. I want people.
Bobby,
I want people. Let me
Jesus.
just land and then I'll be quiet. Just quickly. I want people to feel.
Fight.
I want people to feel embittered by losing,
but
that the next time they get it, they will rather be brought
let
off
him drop, Roger, so you can come in.
such as the next opportunity they have, they'll rather be taken off in a coffin than be allowed to lose. You know, the only loss I can accept that happened with England was the last European Championship, which England has never won. And the only reason I accept it was, okay, it was penalty kicks, and there was a way the penalty kicks were lost. It wasn't really... I just looked at it and said, look, this is just unlucky. You know what I mean? That's the only one. All the rest, I'm like, I don't want to hear the media. I don't want to hear anybody talking about how well we played, how this player did this, so how we... No, I'm not into that. You get to a final, you win it. That is the Jose Mourinho in me. He's in a final, you win it. Period. Nothing else is acceptable.
All right, Roger, let's hear you so that we can hear from Jude also. Roger, you wanted to respond to Bobby?
First of all, Mourinho just lost a couple of finals recently, right? In Europe, if I'm not mistaken. You know? But anyway, listen, I understand what you're saying, Bobby, but you know what? If that's the case, you could have a great manager coaching. Pep could go to Grimsby Town and win the Champions League. If it all boiled down to mentality, it doesn't, Bobby. It's part of the equation, but it's about execution. If it was about mindset and confidence, then the cockiest team and the cockiest manager would win every game by your definition. That's not the case. The case is skill wins. Like you look at Gareth Bale's overhead kick for the Champions League final. Did the coach have anything to do with that? No, that's pure individualistic talent. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it is part of the equation, how they set up, how their mindset, but you have to have natural born leaders. You can't coach someone to be a leader. You can't. They either have it. They're either alpha or beta. It's that simple. JT didn't go to leadership school and so forth. No, you look at Roy Keane. Roy Keane is his inherent personality makeup. Is what drives him. So there are some players that are driven, that do not accept failure at any cost. You know, and you know what? This team doesn't have it right now. There's not, as I said, there's not one bloody player that from our squad from this season that would make it in any Romeo's team. There just isn't. That's you've got to accept that, because you know what? You're comparing a great team with over 2 decades with great players individualistically and collectively, not just skill-wise, not just athleticism-wise, but also mentality-wise. That's why I respectfully saying you're comparing apples to oranges. It's not relevant.
Well, I think.
All right, let's hear you. Jude, okay. Go ahead. Let's hear what you have to add to this.
From my own perspective, why I stand with Bobby is this. There was an FA Cup final that a very good Arsenal team lost to Birmingham. And there's another one recently where Chelsea lost to Leicester City. The same Chelsea team that won Champions League and won everything lost FA Cup final to Leicester City. So we
Yeah.
wouldn't say that team wasn't good. So I think Pochettino has not been consistent when it
And
comes
how
to.
did he lose that final from a worldy goal, from a bloody wonder goal?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. From
Let him
execution,
land.
not from mindset.
Let's let Jude land so
Yeah,
that we
Let
can
him
talk
land.
about
We
that.
get the
Pochettino
point,
has not been
OJ.
consistent. He has not been consistent with having that aura, that command. How do I put it? He's this kind of guy that sometimes this guy just do whatever they want to do. For example, imagine the coach admitting that his players were playing, warming up for penalties, and then later he denied it again. So that doesn't make sense to me. You still have a game to play, and you are playing for penalty. What's the assurance that you are going to win a penalty? Penalty is just a game of luck. Yeah, if you have a good goalkeeper, your good goalkeeper might not even have his day sometimes. So I dislike the fact that he admitted that players were preparing to play for penalties when you still have about 30 minutes of game time. You understand, for the extra
Right.
the extra
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
So I wasn't happy with that. So I
Sure.
feel that he himself had left that laxity for that loss, admitting that the players were willing to play for penalty. So he
Do you
later
like
denied.
Tuchel?
Eh?
Do you like Tuchel?
Yeah, I like Tuchel. He's not perfect, but I like him. I like him. At least he commands. He's more in charge of his team. Yeah, I like him. Yeah. Though I don't like the fact. One thing I just feel about this manager is like you have to have a balance. Like Tuchel sometimes quarrel with some kind of player that they are not in good terms. I don't like manager that is like that, but I like manager that gives authority. And no matter how big you are, if you are not complying, you sit on the bench. I like manager with that kind of guts.
The reason why I ask is because he won us finals, but he also lost us finals.
To Liverpool, yeah?
Right. But that's
Yeah.
what happens, right?
He lost two to Liverpool.
Yeah.
If we want to
And then
be
that's
more
what
specific
happened.
there, yeah.
And yet his mindset, his management style was good enough to win certain finals, but on the other hand, we're not able to win finals also. So what's the difference then? Because of execution, we didn't score enough, or we conceded too many, etc. That's it. All boils down to if you have a manager that has the best mindset and everything what you're saying, which is part of the equation. I'm not denying that, gentlemen, but I'm saying the game is won and lost on the field. Period. It's that simple. Because otherwise, if you have a coach or slash manager, however you want to term it, that has the perfect mindset, they would never lose a bloody final ever, by your definition. No, that's not the case. The game is won and lost on the field, chaps. Yes, coaches do make a difference. I'm not saying they don't, but basically it's played not on paper. It's played on grass or AstroTurf, whatever.
All right, let's give those in the chat the microphone, then we'll come back to the panel. We can discuss any of the topic we have in mind. We'll be rounding up. I think we still have a bit of time. Like I said, the boys will not be going to school today, so yeah, I'm free. Except if I'm wrong, then I'm in serious trouble. For a multitude of reasons, I'll be in serious trouble. In the building, don't say anything again, Roger. Garvin, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Whenever you get a chance, share the link to your YouTube channel so people can go check it out. And Bobby Fairview is asking, love Chelsea. Maybe you're saying L Chelsea, but I'm going to interpret that as love Chelsea. Who do you think is behind the conspiracy to destroy Chelsea? I'm not sure what to make with that particular comment. I'm not sure. I'm not sure really. And I'm being honest. I'm not shunning. What language am I looking for? I'm not shutting you down. I'm not shutting your comment. I just don't know what to make of it. I'm serious. And you know I respect you a lot, but I'm not sure what to make of that particular comment there. Drogba's swivel. Okay, Drogba's a swivel and left-footed volley against Liverpool. The Luke Pepe Ranieri's face. Is that what he's saying there? Ranieri's face. Happy birthday, the Drogba, but what a player he was for us. Someone who coached Spurs and got cooked by us numerous times, denied the trophy titles and all that. I don't know where you're going from that. And Jude is back in the chat with the link to his YouTube channel. If you're watching, if you haven't, go check out Jude's YouTube channel. Be sure to subscribe. Let's help him get monetized as soon as possible. And here's why we're selfless here. We understand that selflessness is the reason why we're growing as quickly as we're growing. And with selflessness, we can help other Chelsea content creators grow, which in turn will lead to us growing our club's fan base. I can assure you I have a few converts myself. One popular one, but I'm not going to mention. But keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Let's see what else we have here. Bobby knows all the players without even seeing them play. Poch's recent comments are absolutely disgraceful. I don't know how you interpret it, but I didn't like the fact that he's saying the players have the permission to go report him to the owner side, something to the effect of tell the owner side they don't want him anymore. That's dangerous. Even if the players didn't want to do that, he's indirectly planting that in their heads. You killed, or some people, I believe, would interpret that to him wanting to get fired so that he gets a payoff rather than what he's hearing, that at the end of the season, the Chelsea would do a review of the season to decide his future. I don't know. I think he should be cautious with what he says, in my opinion. Another 10 years, more likes. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes to go along with 33 likes, and then 1,000 views in the back end. That will take time before it reflects on the front end. But keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The difference is that the vertical view helps us earn more subscribers. About 20 subscribers already today, and also more subscribers. But the likes usually low, probably because people don't know how to find the likes. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes will go a long way. 100% no clicking with Poch. Wow. They will still have to perform. I still think without injuries, they lose to the top teams. I mean, in hindsight, I mean, you could just I don't know what else to say there. Bobby, I'm sorry, but I have to disagree. Most of our players just aren't at the level, at the top level. Okay, only Rich James is the one that could have made a difference. Wow, some argument right there from you. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. If I've addressed any of your comments, I will skip your subsequent contributions in the chat so that I can get to the very bottom. As much as I like to interact with you, if I keep reading your comments, we're not using slow mode, which means that you're reading your comment will be the only thing we do for the rest of the day. But I love interacting with you. You know that, and all the panelists do the same. So if you have any questions, you can ask your questions, direct a question to any specific panelist, and when we get to that question, I'll have them address your question. Liverpool have loads of injuries and literally dominated the second half against City. Not having a problem with the project, but with the Carabao Cup final. Okay. I'm not going to read everything I see there. When Chelsea wins against the sides we should beat, then we can talk about getting to the next level. Yeah, the biggest problem right now is that we lose to teams we should beat and then win against teams that nobody expects us to win, or maybe get a draw. The injury issue is just
Can I just interject to one comment that was made about having, if we had all our players from injury, that we would still struggle with the big teams.
Go ahead,
I beg to differ with that. I think with the injuries, we've performed excellently with the big teams. You know, we haven't struggled at all. If anything, they've got away quite lucky at times. So that is an indicator. You know, over the weekend, I watched an under-8 game. And you watch their development, and the team that was playing last season when they were under sevens, they were really terrible in terms of their team coordination and so on. But this season, they're so much better. one, they're older, they're now beginning to understand the game a bit more, and something has taken the team up another level, and that is that they've got two players in there that do a lot of work that allow the others to play. Take note, had we had our Carney Chukwuemekers, our Romeo Lavias, our Reece James, all these key players that make things happen, I am 100% sure that the season would have a totally different outlook, that we will be well in the European places, if not even the Champions League places. We're not that far off. It was consistency and that having those players that make things happen. So when you're playing your Nottingham Forests and your what's the other team that tend to bully us? West Hams of this world. These are the players that make you score and demoralize the opposition and start to have a hold in the game that normally you would be in the back foot of. That's just my theory. It's left to be seen because it hasn't happened yet. But I mean, it doesn't. It's not rocket science. You don't have to be Einstein to see the problems of this Chelsea team. That's why I repeat and I reiterate. My issue is not with the project. My issue was the Carabao Cup final, which, apart from how my brother elaborately put the point, I still maintain it is totally, totally unacceptable that we lose a final like that was in our hands to win. And I will put that down to the manager. I thought he was too weak on the day. Nothing came from the bench to the field out there when they were desperate looking for leadership that they do not have on the pitch. Let it come from the side.
Five
That's my point.
missed big chances, 5 to their 1. Has nothing to do with that. It has to do with execution, gentlemen. The game is won and lost on the field.
Do you know, right? I remember Drogba. Drogba was a player. You just see his swag. You see the swagger in Drogba. You see that confidence, such that
Roger, do you have to always agree with Bobby?
I've seen several
No,
games.
I'm not.
Right?
I'm disagreeing with him.
Let me
No,
just
I'm just
land this
kidding. I'm
point,
just kidding.
please, coach. And I know I interjected. I remember Everton at Goodison. Drogba, Drogba got the ball on his chest, turned around, looked up, and wallop from nearly the halfway line. He roofed that ball into the net. I think that was for our third goal and in a victory there. I remember the one in the I think FA Cup semi-final or something against Spurs. Drogba, long ranger. It's, you see, when you have that swagger, when you have that guts, when you have that eye of the tiger, you will shoot and you will not miss.
Right. Bobby,
But
how many
when you're
finals?
lily livered and you're not having inspiration being put towards you, that's when you shoot and you do miss.
Bobby, Drogba's played in 8 Wembley finals and has scored in all 8 finals. You're comparing an elite. In America, he'd be called a Hall of Famer, right?
Yeah.
It's just so if you're the elite of the elite, you go to a thing called the Hall of Fame, and he's a Hall of Famer, as they would say in America. We don't have a Hall of Fame on our team right now.
In those days, he was becoming the elite. He wasn't the elite yet. He was an elite in the making.
Yeah.
And you come in the making from your swagger, from your attitude. Why is Jose Mourinho
An execution?
Why is Jose Mourinho such a successful manager? Apart from the blatantly obvious that he goes for successful players, he has attitude.
Yeah, but he's lost finals also. That's what I'm trying to say. They all have.
They all have, but not in
us.
this manner. Not in this manner. They don't lose a final
Mourinho
that
has
is
lost
theirs
very few
to
finals.
win.
He lost very few finals.
Exactly. You don't lose a final when your opposition is already knocked on his knees and all you have to do is give him that knockout blow. They don't lose those kind of finals.
We had 5 big missed chances, gentlemen. Has nothing to do with
wrong attitude.
No, really.
Yes.
I seriously listen.
Yes.
I'm flabbergasted at your logic, Bobby.
Yeah.
I respect you immensely. It has to do with execution. So hold on one second. Harry Kane missed the penalty. Is that to do with attitude in the World Cup against France? No, it has to do with execution, gentlemen.
Let me reiterate my point.
Jeez,
your
Louise.
opponent is, let me use the boxing analogy. your opponent has been punched in the shoulders. This thing that who was the boxer that used to do that a lot? Sugar Ray Leonard. He
Yeah,
and
one of
Marvin
my
Hagler.
favorites.
They were
Mm.
both very good at this tactic of punching you so many times with their jabs in the shoulders that after a while you couldn't lift your arms up. And then your arms were down, you were at their mercy, and they'll knock you out. This was Chelsea Liverpool. Liverpool, well, the analogy of them on that day, we had we had softened them up, and their injuries had softened them up such that they couldn't really hurt us. But what did we do when it got to the point of landing that knockout blow? We became chicken livered. We just didn't do it.
Couldn't
And so
execute.
when they
And
finally managed to lift one arm up and throw the arm, they got us with a sucker punch. That was the analogy of that Carabao Cup final. For me, that's unacceptable.
And you know what? Us missing 5 missed chances is unacceptable. It's about execution. Yes, it's mindset. Yeah, I can bring in golf as an example with mindset. That
I
it's
think
played.
the point here is the manner
Yeah,
of
it
the
doesn't,
loss.
Bobby.
Losing a final is one thing, but not losing a final you have cut out.
Bob,
It was
Bobby,
there that
we're
you won.
11th. We're 11th after 26 games or whatever it
Doesn't
is.
matter.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
but it's based over the fact that when you extrapolate this sample size, this is where we are. This is a large enough amount of data that you can see that we're not clinical, and we're also not clinical defending either. It's just you have to admit right now, most of our players, individualistically and collectively, aren't elite. It's that simple.
I don't think so. I think they're elite in the making. I think the issue
Perhaps,
is
perhaps. But
I
I'm talking
accept the
about this
fact that
season
maybe
right now. I'm not talking about in 5 years. Yeah, we don't know. They could be all what do you call it? World class players in the next 2 to 3 years. I'm
I
not
accept
saying
the
they
fact
can't
that
be.
they're not clinical enough because from your logic, your logic, expressly, Liverpool basically only had what 3, maybe 4 big chances. They
They
put away
missed one
one.
big chance. They missed one. We
Okay,
missed
one. Okay,
5.
we had 5. So by that, we should have won the
Missed,
game 5-1.
missed. Yeah, but we didn't.
But that to me is not acceptable. I don't.
Pochettino even needs the cup as much as the team needs, even more than the team, because
Yeah,
he doesn't really have a lot
he
of
has none.
trophies. Yeah, so
He
he
has
hasn't
no
won anything in
trophy
England.
anymore.
So
Yeah, in
I
England he
expected more
doesn't.
tactical, more tactical prowess than what he
Yeah,
offered on that day, based on the fact that he also needs it.
100,
Hey,
100%.
Pep is considered one of the not, if not the best coach in the world right now, and yet he got it completely wrong 2.5 years ago against Chelsea
Well,
with not
yes
playing
and no.
Rodri. You know,
Yes and
yeah, no,
yes and no.
it's
People make a. Let me just land with that one because people
wow.
keep
Okay,
going on about that one. And yes and no, but people
it's
forget
the
that
general consensus.
that season, Chelsea had beaten Man City home and away and on neutral grounds, I think about
Hmm.
3 times already, with your Rodris and whatever you have. And on that day is a cup final, and anything could have happened. The team played exceptionally well. Don't take
It's
it
okay
away
for
from
Pep to
Chelsea.
make. It's
Don't
okay
take
for
it.
Pep to do that, but if Poch had done that, you'd be verbally castrating him.
Yeah, because
It's the
Poch is
double
not a winner.
standard.
And he had the opportunity to become a winner. And what did he
Jesus.
do? He proved us right. He's still a
Yeah,
chump.
he missed 5 chances inside the 6-yard box. Yeah, he actually didn't control the ball. He's not playing. He's sitting on the bench. Players
All
play.
right.
Coaches coach. If you
All
can't
right.
accept that, Bobby, I don't know what to say.
All right, can we move on from that? I think we've all made our points clear. We're all entitled
Jeez.
to our respective opinions. Let's move on from that. It's been a good debate. I was waiting for that to degenerate into a fight. It will never happen, I've learned, because
I
you
know
two
trophies
are
happen.
very good friends and the respect is immense there. Nobody takes anything personal. We're having a good conversation then. That's lovely to see. So thank you to all of you. Let's give those in the chat. The microphone will come back. If you have any questions, you can ask the panelists. Unfortunately, there's too much to catch up with. I'm going to scroll to the very bottom and then I'll try to get some of your subsequent contributions in the chat there. Where is the praise for the mentality that got the players into the Carabao Cup final. If you are looking for men, what's that got to do with Poch? So you are on Roger's side. Okay, we're moving from that. Okay, let's see what else we have here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes to go a long way. And apologies to everyone in the chat. Apologies to the members also. But I'm gonna I'm gonna scroll past everybody's comments. Except if I see you in the chat and I haven't read any of your comments, I'll give it a shot. Poch is Tottenham. I mean that by mentality. Talking about the players, it's the manager's job to bring in the correct profiles and get the best out of the ones they have. Talking about players we have. Here's the thing. If we're talking about that, I get your point. But the execution aspect of the game, like putting away chances, you can blame that on the manager. I'm quite sure you know that. You didn't say anything about that, but I just feel like I should mention that. I'm going to scroll to the very bottom. Apologies to all of you, Victor Gumbacho. I can't get everybody's comment, unfortunately. But go check out Jude's YouTube channel. Be sure to subscribe and also let him know I sent you. So if I ever meet him in New York, yep, we'll go to the final restaurant and he can entertain a brother there. He's my bro, by the way. This is how you know the team is better than what you folks are saying. Poch is that trash that their natural talents are is the only thing allowing them to kick the ball around. Wow. Oh my goodness. Seriously? That's some comment right there. And Rich Money Makers is saying, Coach, how do you get on? Just hit me up via Twitter. Hit me up via Twitter and I'll send you the link if you want to come on and join the conversation. You're very, very welcome. Okay, I'm going to go to the very bottom and I'll try to get your subsequent contributions in the chat. And it's a saying, Coach, just don't read any of Vic's comments. Skip. Vic is trying to start a fight, so I'm going to be cautious there. Let's see. If the manager is holding hands and not doing the correct training, and the players don't believe in their philosophy, etc., why wouldn't they try? Okay, an effective team. I'm not sure I understand that. I am a Rogers brother account. Confirmed. We know. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes to go a long way. So let's hear, Roger, do you have questions for the panelists in the chat? And if you're in the chat, if you have any questions for the panelists,
I actually do.
Specific panelists, you go ahead. But I like it when Roger asks questions, but I usually run away when he starts asking questions because some of them I don't have the answer to. But let's hear you, Roger.
I have no idea what formation we're going to use tonight. I'm not sure whether it's going to be a back four or back five. What does the panelists feel?
I'll just stick his thing. And Roger, I think you were the first to mention, one of the first people to mention that we actually don't play with 4-2-3-1. I don't know if it was you. 4-2-3-1 structure when a lot of people think that's the case. That's because the application is usually almost always different. So there's no telling. I'm not too sure, really. I don't know if anybody on the panel has the answer to that, Roger, that particular question from Roger. You go ahead. You have the floor to answer that question. You're there, Jude?
I'm here, but I'm just lost. I'm thinking it might be a back four, but you never can tell. Poch is he can be dramatic, but I'm thinking it's gonna be a back four.
I think it depends on who's playing. Who have we got to play? With 10 injuries, key injuries, what's left? The left side is an issue. Midfield, I don't know. I saw Carney Chukwuemeka training. Is he fit enough? Who knows? Will we get Cucurella out? Who knows? I think the formation is, as always, I'm not a big sort of formation person anyway, because I believe in evolving formations in game. But I think for the manager, at this point in time, his issue will be to establish who's fit enough to play and then take his formation from there, bearing in mind the opposition. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
I hope it keeps them guessing as much as it's keeping us guessing.
I think
Yeah, Roger, I
Cucurella
know
is
you asked us the
fit to
question.
play.
What do you think, Roger?
Who, me?
Yeah, you asked us the
I
question. Let's
think
see what you have in mind.
I feel it all boils down to certain players' availability, like Thiago Silva. Can he play 60 to 90 minutes? Also Cucurella. I'm not
Mhm.
sure. You've got Anthony Gordon on the left flank. He's going to be going up and down. I don't really want to see Disasi there. I would rather see Gusto play there to negate him as a
Yeah,
as a
I'd rather
threat.
Disasi stay centrally too.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Stay central, so to speak. Go ahead. Sorry.
We only have really 2.5, 3 centre backs that are potentially fit to play. So, but then again, I didn't expect us to go with a back three last game. So I didn't see that coming at all. So who
And you
knows?
could say he worked to a considerable extent.
Yeah, just I don't know. That was a deviation because since the 5th or 6th game, he's predominantly always played with a back four. And that was the first time he deviated from that, and was a bit shocked. And I don't know. Do you think he's actually thinking, you know what, I need to go to a back five because to shore up things? I don't know. Do you think that's going to be a permanent fixture for the remainder of the year, or do you think he's going to carry on with the tried and tested back four? I don't know. I'm not sure what he's doing. We'll soon find out in the next week or two. But I just thought it was an interesting change of, shall we say, tactics. I didn't see it coming.
You've kind
Yeah.
of answered your own question in that
Yeah,
everything we do because of the injury list is player dependent. Until he knows the players he has, that will formulate whatever his approach to the game is, or rather should, or the games from henceforth.
yeah.
All right, let me catch up with what we have at the top. We'll come back again. Maybe Roger has another question, or one of you there on the panel that says, I think it will be a back four in Korea. That's according to Vic. And the Bluetooth again is saying, Coach, that's the problem with Roger. You have to actually knock him out because you always have one referee that what's in 5 rounds. Wow. That's how much Roger backspot doesn't know how I will play. Do I think Roger backspot? I'm not sure how to phrase it, but Roger is neither potch in or potch out. Yeah. It's just trying to
Too
let
early
us
to
know
tell.
that we should judge. Yeah, we should judge the manager fairly, and I'm going to leave it at that. Let's see what else we have here. Thiago Silva to start with Levi Cowell out with the injuries. Yep, we figured that out yesterday. And DJ, I appreciate you finding the time to join the show, DJ. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, brother. That's not easy. Big up Kuchila and everyone in the chat. He says Poch is coming out of fighting now. He claims that he's the best manager we can have for our current situation. I think I agree with that. I'm sorry. I have my opinion of him, but I agree. And I've said that 1,000 times. Given the fact that we have too many young players, and yeah, he's known to nurture young players, and I'm just going to leave it at that. I have my opinion, but I'm going to move on. He's the best manager we can have for our current situation. Your thoughts as fans continue. I'll come back to this, but let me catch up with everything, and I'll highlight this particular comment so that I hear from Roger and April. If Roger has prefers to ask us the questions there. And Mr. Jam is saying exactly, you're proving the point that how can a team know what they're doing when the manager doesn't he changes in every game. That's in my opinion is an issue also. And just quickly, we have 102 people watching, and nearly 70% of that, or 60, at least 60% of that is on X, formerly known as Twitter. And if that's the case, please, if you're following the show on X, please do take a second to drop a like on the stream. To drop a like on the stream for us on X, and you can also come join us on YouTube to get a chance to win $50 every month if you're a student. We haven't done it for 2 months, I think. But we will make up for that. Trust me. That's a free-flowing runner. And everyone is suckling and trying to avoid jamming into him. Great to see Bobby, my brother, back on the panel. Yeah, every other panelist there should go to the H negative place. You said Bobby, right? We understand that. JC is killing Mr. Jam there. We have a lot of entertaining there. It's all love here, even though we argue with passion, but it's all love. And the maturity is one thing I like. Nobody takes anything personal, but sometimes it will come across as if people are taking things personal. No, we know when to dial it down and when to move on. New position. Big up DJ side from him there. Let's see anything else. Any question? Does Roger think? I think that sentence isn't complete. Something is definitely missing there. So Gallagher plays in the PR. I don't want to see a Chalobah or the CC against Gordon. He will smoke them. Yeah. Yep. Does Roger think that not having a consistent way of playing formation, etc., have an influence on the consistency of the team and the level it can play out? Would that help players or hinder them? Roger, that's a question for you. And I did ask them to ask questions. I'll still find a way to go back to what DJ Sub's contributions in the chat, a contribution in the chat that I read that I think I want to get your opinions on that. But Roger, can you address this? That's for you.
What does it say? Could you repeat it for me once more, sir?
Okay, it says, does Roger think that not having a consistent way of playing, formation, etc., do you think that those things will have an influence on the consistency of the team and the level it can play at? Would that help or deter the players or hinder them? If you, I hope you heard everything I read there correctly.
Right. So we played 37 games this season. I think 31 to 32 games have been played with a back four. So it's been pretty consistent. Would it help or hinder us going forward by changing to a different formation? Only time will tell. You know, look at Kante. We were 3-0 down at halftime to Arsenal when we switched to a back three, and our season was never the same again, in a very positive manner, obviously.
Yeah.
Could this
Conte,
happen to us?
right?
Yeah, sorry, did I say Kante? I mean Conte. This could happen.
Kante. You know, we like to shame each other in public.
Yeah, sure. This could be a turnaround. It could be a flop. I don't know. Only time will tell. I'm not a fortune teller, but I don't know. I think the most important thing, as Bobby said before, is getting certain players back. That would help tremendously, like a fit in Nkunku, Lavia, Reece James, or whether that's this season or next season. We need these players back because they're some of the best at their respective positions. You know, the fact that we don't have these players is basically compacting. It's really affecting us. That doesn't mean to say that it's an excuse, but it's certainly a reason as to why we're not reaching our potential. Let's put it that way. I think that's the best way of terming it.
Yeah. So I'm going to catch up with what give those in the chat the microphone, come back on the panel. I want us to talk about that, what DJ Sub mentioned there. And thank you, Mr. Jan, for that contribution. I finally know a Poch position. Okay. Richard just responding there. I'm going to scroll. If I've read your comments, chances I'll scroll everything that you have there until I get to the very bottom. All legends and on the panel. No, DJ, you've already said what you said. We know Bobby is more important to you than all the rest people. The rest of the panelists can go to the H negative place. Much love. I'm just kidding anyway, and I'm quite sure you know that. Yeah, thanks, DJ. And Kieran, yo to you too. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you joining us. If this is your first time here, Kieran, feel free, feel at home, express yourself. All we ask of you is just to keep it civil here. No name calling and all sorts of that. What do you mean, Roger is not Pochettino? I want to give it 2 more years Yeah, Roger wants to give him more time, just like he argues for every other manager, the same energy,
I honestly
and I
believe
respect
that.
that.
I honestly believe that. I think
Yeah.
if you, and I'm not, let's throw away the financial implications of that, which is a factor, but
Mhm.
one doesn't know, I think you need to give a coaching staff, not just the manager, the coaching staff collectively, a reasonable amount of time to determine can these players play for the manager in the system with which he or she is putting forward to the players.
Mhm.
It takes time to mesh. Look at Arsenal; it's a good example. It takes time. It's that simple. Look at Pep, even, who took over a Man City team that a year and a half, 2 years before had already won the Premier League. They were, I think he reached fourth, if I'm not mistaken, his first season, until he
Mhm.
added defensive centre backs, especially. It's you've. I don't know. It's just this team in particular, this entity, Chelsea Football Club, specifically has a trigger happy mentality. You know, um, modern game does anyway, but this particular franchise does, and I think it needs to change that because we don't have these elite players anymore for anyone like a Di Matteo and Avram Grant to make it to the Champions League. It's because of the great amount of depth and world class talent we had in our squad. That's the only reason why we're able to do that. We don't have that anymore. We rebuilt. So we can't do that. It's nonsensical.
Yeah. All right. Let me catch up with what we have in the chat here. Where did I stop? Actually, I hope I haven't lost it. Yes, Poch is the best manager for where we are right now. Okay. See,
He
coach,
may not be, though. He may
yeah, he
not
may not
be.
be. Yeah,
We don't know.
and I think, yeah, we don't know. Yep, that's the truth. Only time will tell. See, coach, I told you, you need to bring a summer violence. You will get more views. Bobby, Jab and Roger, they never fight. Sometimes I give them time to see if they'll start to fight. I love the maturity. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want them to fight. Even when they have again, when they should I say, indulge in a heated argument, you expect it to escalate. One of them would just pour ice on it, and it just goes, and that's it. But I like it. I'm just kidding. I don't want them to fight. In all honesty, he's been swapping and changing since the start of the season and all that. You can say he's not been consistent with the formation, but for a while now he's been. In all honesty, and this says Mr. Jam. The excuse for lack of consistency is injuries. Let's see what else we have here. People responding to Mr. Jam and DJ here saying Kachila. Poch should be fighting to make our team play better rather than say his best manager we can have in our current predicament. No one will defend his fighting talk at the moment. I don't think it makes sense for him to say he's the best manager for the. That's just my opinion. I don't think he should be saying he's the best manager for the job. I don't know. I think maybe he should learn to talk less during interviews. I'm not sure what else to say, in my opinion. Rich Moneymakers here saying, Roger, what I am hearing is that Poch of things neither player is particularly strong from an aerial standpoint, and that's why Pochettino might deploy 3 or 4 center backs in our next game. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm also giving Poch to the end of the season. Whether we give him that or not, I think, yeah, I don't think anything will, again, I'm not, let me just leave it at that, really. But let's see. Formation is an arrangement, and tactics are how players need to perform. The application may be responsibilities either in defense or attack. Poch doesn't change a formation often. That's my point. I think you can argue that, especially in recent months. He's been playing with 4-2-3-1 structure mainly, and he hardly changes from that. Let's see what else we have here. Anything else? DJ, anything else? Big up to you, Takisha. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Exactly, Kachila. He should speak less and do more. Yeah, chances are some of the things that he said that some content creators are amplifying it, and you can say adding, you can say exaggerating maybe, some of which you could argue uh, because probably English isn't his first language. He said stuff that he didn't mean to say. But that's just my opinion anyway. So here's that particular comment from DJ here. Let's get you started with it. Roger, do you want me to read it out or have you seen it?
No, if you can read it out, sir, I can barely see
Okay,
the
it
screen.
says, okay, forget the big up area. So Poch is coming out fighting now. He claims he is the best manager we can have for our current situation. If he used the term current situation, I have a problem with that. Your thoughts as fans continue singing Jose Mourinho's name. Here's the thing. With regards to the comments, I think I'm not sure you can interpret it in so many ways. But let's just stick with he shouldn't be saying that in my opinion.
What did he
And
say?
I'm just gonna leave it at that. Let's hear you, Roger. What do you think of the manager saying that he is the best man for the job given our current situation?
So for me to comment on it, I'd have to hear the whole, not read, but actually listen to the question and then the answer, because it contextualizes everything.
Yeah,
You
because
know?
if you go with just the response, it's
Yeah.
chances that there's more to it that we don't know.
Listen, he said on one question last month that instead of saying the words minutes, he said millions. You know? So what does that
Mhm.
tell you? I don't know. Maybe he's being defensive. Maybe he's quote unquote digging in. Maybe he's giving his honest opinion. I have no idea. I'd have to listen to the actual conversation to see
What
where
if
he's coming
if
from.
the question was, does he think if it's the man for the job, and we get such response? What do you make of it if that's the case? I mean, you don't have to respond if you feel like
No,
since we're
no, no,
not too
no.
sure whether that's the case or not. Yeah.
I don't have a problem. I'm pretty sure every manager in any sport, in any franchise, believes they're the right man for the job. You have to have a certain level of, shall we say, not ego, that's too strong of a term, but self-confidence. You have to believe in what you're doing, you know, in a lot of jobs, actually. But specifically this kind of job, yeah, what's he going to say? No, I'm not. What's he going to say? No, I'm really not the best manager for the job. I'm like probably fourth or fifth or 10th best for this particular. No, he's not going to say that. No one's going to say that, whether they are the best for that club or not.
Yeah, at some point, the humble Graham Potter admitted that it seems he wasn't right. He admitted indirectly at the middle of his job. But for this, I think maybe it's coming from the aspect that when they were to hire Poch, everybody was walking away from the job except the man from Spain who wanted a whole new purchase of player. What's his name? Enrique.
Luis
So,
Enrique.
but yeah, Poch was the only one who was willing to work with what they have. So maybe that's why he thinks I don't know. I'm just guessing. Yeah.
Yeah, as I said, even though I agree, I think he's the most for. I think yeah, he's the best man for the job, given the reasons I've mentioned before. Beyond that, whether that we could say that response to whatever question he was asked during the interview, um, I don't know. I'm not too sure
At
what to
this
make of
point
it. I
in
just have to be honest. But go ahead, Bobby.
at this point in time, he probably is the best person for the job. At this point in time, it might be for the next week, next 2 weeks,
Hmm.
who knows? But I think it's a challenging job, developing a young team and developing a young team with a litany of injuries is even more challenging. I maintain I don't really have and too much of an issue with Poch for the project, although I think some of his decisions could be better.
Yeah, I
But I
agree.
think his hands has been tied behind his back. My grievance, as I have much elaborated to Roger and we've discussed, is with the Carabao Cup final, which to this day, this minute, I find unacceptable. But outside of that, he is in a very difficult position. I think those injuries are, in my view, I would say 80% of the reason we have struggled this season. we've had injuries from day one, which people tend not to even remember because we're Chelsea and because we tend to cope with these situations. But I don't see any other team in world football coping with these situations, even established teams, not to
Mm.
mention teams that are fledgling youngsters, still not only learning to play with each other, but learning to play in the league and learning to live in the country. I think he's been given an almost impossible task. That's why he may survive till next season if he manages to keep the team's head above water and keeps the team in a reasonable position. I don't think it's by any coincidence that we have been languishing in mid table all season. It's because of this. So, we can't even pick a formation because of the injuries. And it's not, we've played Arsenal, Man City, you name it, Liverpool, all the big teams that have had full artilleries of players and we've had injuries. We're playing Newcastle tonight with their full artillery of players with our injuries. So it should never be negated and it can't be ignored. This is a huge influence on our inconsistency. And him saying he's the right man for the job, well, I'd rather him say that than pussyfoot about it and come up with some other hogwash. At least that shows me some level of confidence and swag, which is what we need to get through this difficult time. And he's probably right. He's probably just saying the truth. At the moment, he is the right man. Right now, this is not a Mourinho job. The Mourinho era has, I would say, probably passed. I don't think he would be suitable for a Chelsea team long until they are fully developed and established. This is not a project for him. This is a project for the likes of Pochettino, at least to start with, people that have this sort of genteel aura that players, the modern player in particular, can feel comfortable with. And he certainly has that. I won't take that away from him. The eye of the tiger, well, that's left to be seen.
Yeah.
That's more a Klopp and Pep Guardiola type of remit. Can we find those sort of managers? Well, you and I both know that now we're at a point where those sort of managers have to be made, not discovered, or rather discovered and made, not found, because they're not out there. This is a whole new era, and an era where these managers are making themselves, just like this team of players are making themselves.
Can I ask a
All
question,
right.
please?
Yeah,
Yeah. Just
There
give
is
me a
this
few minutes so
news
this
flying
not
around
go
now,
too
especially
long.
over the weekend,
yeah.
about the Zabi. Now Liverpool will have a managerial change. They're saying they might likely not get Jabi Alonso, so they too are looking at the Zabi. They talked
Mm.
about Man City when Pep indirectly ordained him as a successor. They are saying Pep might not extend his contract after 2025. So, and then Chelsea also interested in Dezabi. So, what's your view about this Dezabi guy? A guy who once said
Yeah.
he just wants to enjoy football. He's not interested in trophies. Yeah, thank you.
Somebody's going to go for De Zerbi, that's for sure. He potentially could be one of the greats going forward. He could be. I mean, I can't take that away from him. Will it be us? Maybe it might be. It's a tough call because he's not a serial winner. He does win some games in some pretty odd ways, if I may say that. But he does. I mean, I don't see him as that, eye of the tiger, consistent winner. But the guy's cutting his teeth as well. And I think anybody if there's anyone out there worth taking a chance on, it's him more than most. But there's one thing managing Brighton where you can go under the radar with a few clumsy, silly losses, and there's quite another thing when you step up to the plate for the likes of Chelsea and indeed Liverpool and Man City, where the absolute spotlight is on you. Now, Liverpool, because of the media following and the FA favouring, they will tend to kind of give him more of an opportunity than at Chelsea, that everybody's looking to point a finger and have someone come there and not succeed and rubbing their hands when that happens. So yeah, De Zerbi, he's definitely going to be sought after, but it would be a tough call for Chelsea to make to go for him. But if they're going to drop Pochettino, for me, I would go for De Zerbi before Alonso, simply because he has the experience at that level ahead of Alonso.
Right. Let's keep those in the chat and microphone, please. You guys should give me a few seconds
Yeah, and
to
I
catch
think
up
De
there.
Zerbi, we know we've been lucky with Italian
Roger, can
managers
you
being
hear me?
successful in Chelsea.
No.
So maybe that magic can work again, the Italian magic.
I'm not gonna start laughing. All right, just give me a few seconds, please. I'm gonna come back to the panel. Big up to you, to Kishan. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Kachila,
Because
whatever
we've
he
seen
said,
two Italian
it doesn't
managers
look
with
like Jude can hear
very
me.
minimal experience.
Hey, Jude, can you hear me, Jude?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear
Okay,
you.
Coach is talking, and I don't think you can hear him.
I
So,
can hear him. I can't hear Coach.
oh, you can?
No, I can't. I can't hear Coach.
Oh,
He
okay.
cannot, definitely.
So do you want to maybe perhaps exit the chat and come back in again?
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
You owe me, Coach.
Whatever he has said, it's reported also on British Broadcasting Corporation. They a reliable source. I'm not sure what to make of that one, Mr. Jam. I've read a lot of your comments here. Chelsea fans will always sing Jose Mourinho's name, that's for sure. I'm going to skip past quite a few stuff so that we can get to the very bottom. Let's see what else we have here. Come on now. This is not this not English thing it's getting old. He explains everything in detail. I cannot understand his point, his thing, but it will still be a factor. Can someone tell me what Poch has won? I think he won stuff at PSG. I think 2 trophies at PSG. Won during the preseason with us. I think it still counts. Let's see. Okay, question for you guys. Bobby, Roger, what manager do you think the directors should be looking at? I'm going to say this quickly. I'm going to say I don't think Roger has started looking beyond Pochettino, just like me, even though I have my opinion. But Roger, let's hear you. Then we'll go to Bobby and Jude.
Honestly, I have no bloody idea. I wouldn't know. I mean, it's a gamble, isn't it? I know we have a project, but I would prefer to go with someone established as opposed to listen. De Zerbi could be the next Pep. One doesn't know, but we already tried that. That doesn't mean to say we shouldn't stop trying, but I would prefer to get an established coach, someone that has already proven they are capable of winning a league and winning silverware. Whom I don't know. Many people like a Flick or a Luis Garcia, you know.
Do you really think Flick would do well in the Premier League? I don't think so.
I
Really.
don't
I think
think
he's so
so either.
stubborn and not pragmatic enough, in my opinion. But you go ahead with what you're saying.
Yeah, many people want Luis Garcia, you know, Luis Enrique. I don't know.
He's at PSG, and I don't think they'd let him go.
Right. But hypothetically, you know, I don't know that there's Alonso is another one that's supposed to be. I'm not sure. I would prefer
Rumors that he's already in talks with Bayern
and Liverpool.
and Liverpool too. Yeah.
Yeah, I would prefer someone of Tuchel's credibility. You know, someone like even Aston Villa's manager. I forgot his name. I can see his
Good
face.
evening, Unai Emery.
Unai Emery, thank you, sir. Someone, you know, he's proven, and look what he's done for Villa. Even though they're out of form right now, but he's shown that he has tactical acumen. You know, he's done wonders with a team that is not exactly that has the depth of a City or a Liverpool. Someone of that ilk, someone, especially if they're proven in this league. You know, obviously Klopp's not going to come to us. So, to be honest with you, I haven't really put too much thought in it, but it's a hard one. There's no guarantees, is there? You know, I don't think I want Jose back, even though I loved Jose 1.0 and even to a certain extent 2.0. But I think since leaving Chelsea, I'm not exactly sold on him, even though he's our You know, he's the holy grail for us in so many ways. But perhaps, you know what? Who knows? I don't know. I can't give a definitive response to that. It sounds like I'm chickening out, but it's the honest truth.
Yeah, well, in my opinion, you're checking it out.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you for giving me the idea. Bobby, do you want me to read out the question for you? The question for you again, or you got it?
Please read it out.
Okay, the question from Kishan, the New York guy. It reads, Bobby and Roger, but let me just go with Bobby. What manager do you think the directors should be looking at?
That's such a big question. Such a big question. It really is. To be honest, I asked myself, should we even be looking at another manager until the end of the season? Because, you know, the jury's still out for Poch, and he does have a season to complete at least the first part of his task. And okay, let me say this. We have a young team, a new team, injury hit, and a team that youngsters thrive on stability. One thing Pochettino has proved is that when he was at Southampton, I don't really look too much at Spurs because I don't really look at that as a very successful time for him, although people make a lot of noise about it because of Dele Alli and Song and Kane. I think he underachieved with that team. But at Southampton, he did have a young team, he did have a developing team, and he made an outfit out of them. Now, Chelsea kind of need that stability. He knows the team, he knows the players, and with one more season gambling, he may do much better. But the barometer to that for me will be where he finishes at the end of the season. And to be honest, the FA Cup, you know, you've got to be in it to win it. Well, he's still in it. So who knows? Football's a funny business. Things can change, things can suddenly happen. Let's dream. Since we're there, no harm in dreaming. So his acid test will be a review at the end of the season. Now, can we wait till the end of the season to pick a coach? No, because then there'll be a scramble for the better ones. So the groundwork needs to happen now. And here in answering the question, who should we be nudging now? I think we should leave Liverpool and Alonso. Alonso could end up being the greatest revelation of all time. I don't know. I think he's pretty young, he's pretty raw. He's an ex-Liverpool guy anyway, and I think it is a better gamble for them than for us. De Zerbi is the interesting one. I don't look at
Yeah.
I don't look at the Villa guy as particularly Chelsea mode. I think he has his weaknesses, and I think when those weaknesses show at Chelsea, we'll all turn on him. I don't
Let me
think it's
remind you
suitable.
something, Bobby. Let me remind you
Yeah.
something that if in fact, but we've heard that when we're not interested in Deservy, have you heard that Deservy said he doesn't play to win trophies? He just plays, he just plays the game to enjoy himself.
Well, I've not heard that directly from
Oh yeah,
him. I'd
he
like,
did say that during an interview.
yeah, I mean,
So that would be a huge,
I
in
was
my
having
opinion. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
I was having a conversation with somebody once, and we were talking about social media and one or two infamous individuals in social media, and the fact that, you know, we're in such a society now that we crucify people for things they said 10, 20 years ago, which I think is absolutely ridiculous because, I mean, I certainly am very much a different person to what I was 10, 20 years ago, and probably would have said things a lot differently then to now. So, and I'm sure everybody else is exactly the same. So, what De Zerbi said maybe a season or two ago, I don't know, maybe last season, in the context of Brighton, in trying to be a manager that alleviates pressure from his team, I wouldn't take too much to heart. It's not the best thing to say as a manager if you have any ambition, but it's not what I'm going to use to judge him. I think in the managers we should be looking at, I wouldn't rule him out. Another one, I would even put him ahead of Amorin, who hasn't been in the Premier League. Another one
Mm.
I'm quite um, interested in would be if there's a return of anybody, I'll be more in for a return of Thomas Tuchel. I think he would do well if he returned, albeit on a shorter term contract. I think Tuchel has that energy that will produce winning from these youngsters. So for me, I'll be sounding out, in a nutshell, to close, I would be sounding out De Zerbi, I'll be sounding out Tuchel, and that would be as far as I'd be looking for any replacement of Pochettino. But I don't rule out a continuation of Pochettino because as the team is developing, so will he develop. And if there's anything that we can learn from the Arsenal situation, not that I want to learn anything from Arsenal, but they could well win the league this season, but they certainly have improved and they certainly look a better outfit, and that's because of their persistence with what's his name? Gosh, what's their manager? Please help me.
What
Which
club?
team?
Arsenal manager
Teta.
Arteta.
Oh,
He has done well. To be fair, he hasn't had any severe long list of injuries to deal with, but in his capacity for a greenhorn, which he is, he's done very well. And is that beyond Pochettino? I don't think it's beyond Pochettino. I really don't. I just want to see more fire in his belly, and I don't want to see a situation when you have a team at your mercy. All you have to do is knock them out and it doesn't happen. I don't care if the players are not performing. You're the manager, you carry the can, because I don't believe that would ever happen with Mourinho, Klopp, or Pep. No chance. You're down, they'll knock you out. But that aside, those are my two, De Zerbi or Tuchel, and I think we should be sounding them out in case the season ends up with Pochettino falling flat on his face.
yeah.
I'm
Bobby,
gonna
can I
I'm gonna
quickly
say this
ask?
quickly.
Hold on,
Uh,
Coach. Can I quickly ask? Listen, I know this is hard
yeah,
to say, to
go ahead.
quantify, but what do you
Mm.
think the percentages of Thomas coming back?
I don't think it's impossible.
You've asked me, and did I answer that
I,
question, Roger?
I,
I think
I
You
think,
haven't asked Bobby. Okay, go ahead
I,
because you've asked this before.
I don't think it's impossible. Football is
right.
not about making permanent enemies. Football, especially ownership in football, is sometimes you raise your hands up, tell him, "Hey, Thomas, sorry, my bad. Here you are. If you want to come back, or if you want to come back, help us out. The fans still love you. The club is still geared up for you. Here's a new contract." I think it can happen, especially if Bayern turn their nose up at him and start flirting with someone else. I think he will gladly come back to Chelsea. In my opinion, I think De Zerbi's a harder fish to catch because Brighton, knowing what they are and how they like to bleed Chelsea dry of money, would probably be too expensive to get him out of his contract. And in a time where we are trying to spend less money, he might be further out of our reach. And the person more in our reach would well be Thomas Tuchel. And he certainly has the experience and the
Yeah,
aura to take us forward.
totally
I don't
agree.
like Bobby. I wanted to tell you that I don't like the Zerbi. I think tactically he is in it. In all honesty, more
Well,
into
that's
drilling
more
his
in
players.
favour of Tuchel again,
In
if you
my
feel that way.
opinion, he's more into drilling his players to entertain than but that's just my opinion anyway. I think it would be on another risk.
Which
Yeah,
is quite
it,
valid. For me,
yeah.
if someone corners me, say, "Who do you want?" I'll say, "Go back for TT if you're going to get rid of Tuchel." Honestly.
Right.
Yep.
But,
Because no
that's
matter how
just
you see it, the relationship with the fans matter a lot.
of course.
Yeah.
Oh, the fans would be ecstatic. It would be like the return of Mourinho all over again.
Yeah.
You can't take TT's passion out of anything. The day he said, "Look, we don't have money. I will drive the team in a seven-seater." I mean, that's what we need to hear. That's the warrior. That's the fighter. That's the eye of the tiger. That's the take me out in the, carry me on my shield.
Yeah. Let me catch up with what we have in the
That's what we
chat.
need.
Yeah,
Can
we'll
you
be
hear
rounding
me?
up
Because
in a bit.
I
Roger,
had an
hopefully you have
incoming
another
call,
question
which
for
always
us.
messes things up.
Roger, can you hear
Oh,
me?
sugar.
No.
I'll have to drop out and
It,
drop back in, coach. This always happens.
I can hear you, coach. I
yeah, it
can hear
looks like
everybody.
Bobby,
it's
I don't think
Bobby's
you can.
turn.
Yeah, I think we're having issues, Bobby. I don't think you can hear Coach.
No, he couldn't. That's I noticed that too. And you're always the right person to ask. No. All right. How about the rumor in the air about Thomas Tuchel coming back? I don't think it's. I'm not too sure what to make of it. For me, I said 50-50 when Roger asked us that question the other day.
Yeah.
But you never say never in football. He did well, and he has a good relationship with the fan base. We never know what will happen. Yes, Callum Wilson out, Joe Linton out, Kieran Trippier, who's created most big chances for Newcastle, is also out. Mart target late fitness test. Thank you for that update there, Rich Money Makers. I appreciate that. The client needs to consult lawyers before opening his mouth, but he is ignoring legal counsels. This is creating a lot of awkward explanations for the yeah, I think I agree. Sometimes you say I think he should try. He shouldn't. I mean, he doesn't have to answer every question. But I'm not too sure what to make of that. I just move on. I usually don't like talking about his comments. Poch never had any problems speaking to the press at Tottenham, and now he comes to Chelsea and suddenly loses his ability to speak English. The man is a fraud. You're going to the H negative place. You know that already. I know. I knew that comment was going to end with something like that. Tuchel needs a time for his style of football to be implemented, but has proven he can win things with his style and tactics. Poch has only had a few good top four finishes with Tottenham, bottled finals and all that. Wow, went to PSG and bottled it too. I'm gonna try to see if there's anything else to get here. Otherwise, I'm gonna scroll to the very bottom. If we go down by a couple of goals or more, can you imagine the chanting? Even considering one will turn the fans against our players immediately. Jose has made his position clear. He said that this is not the same Chelsea as in the past. Did he really say that? I've seen reports that flying around on X. I didn't pay attention to it. To that, okay, I responded to somebody. I'm going to scroll to the very bottom. If I see anything that's worth getting, I will get it. Bobby, you are spot on. More often than not, he is likely to keep bottling, so to speak, bottling opportunities. You can take him out of sports, but cannot take sports out of him. That's what a lot of Chelsea fans are saying. This current short list of managers would work at any of these top clubs. But this is Chelsea, and I don't know any manager that could come in and turn this around and work with the likes of Bolly and Co. Wow. Okay, that says a lot to where your stance on the whole situation. No more hippie managers. Bobby, this is what scares me. We were top four team. Then we bought Brighton players and staff. Now we are also going going for their next manager. No, I don't think we're interested in De Zerbi. Reports have come out and refuted other reports that were saying that we were interested in signing De Zerbi. And plus, he makes sense, and that's because we have to pay 30 million to get him from Brighton. Yep. Big up to you too, Philip Smith. I hope you're doing well. Yep, I can't complain. And nice to see you one more again. I hope it's been a while. I hope things are okay on your end. I hope that the fact that you've been absent from the show means that you've been busy and that nothing wrong has happened on your end. Rogers' interpreting game is on point. Please report to Poch's next press conference to be his interpreter, right? Has De Zerbi ever led a top 5 European league? He is a Potter, Lampard, Poch all over again. I think I agree. I don't want us to take any more risks. If we want to, if Pochettino, if we decide to let Pochettino go, we must get an elite manager. Because hiring a manager that hasn't won anything or it's not an elite manager, it's still a risk, and that compounds the risk that we already have, which is having a lot of young players, inexperienced players, if you want to say that. That will be an issue, in my opinion. Has the Zervi ever led? Yep, no, he hasn't. I think I've addressed that. How did I go up again? Lampard got a very young CFC team, top 4 team at the time. He did well with them, and then when he signed players, everything, things started going south. So you're saying Poch won League One with players? Listen, that's another argument for another day. If he wasn't able to win League One with those players at the time, then my advice would be he should go to a farmer's market and get a straw front, if that makes sense. Let's see anything else. I'm going to scroll to the very, very bottom. Apologies to all of you if I've read your comments, especially. I say Nagelsmann, do you think he'd come to Chelsea? I don't know. We'll find out. Not a bad shout right there. Jose Mourinho to come back to Chelsea, maybe not now. It would be easier to abandon the model, concentrate on a silverware, and find the best manager to achieve that. We can always develop the young players. Yeah, I mean, we have to change things a bit. Our policy, recruitment policy, we have to tweak that a bit to start winning immediately. Otherwise, here's the thing. I'm here for it. I'll wait. I've always known it would take time for these young players to start playing as a cohesive unit, or maybe a more rehearsed unit, just to use something I learned from Buddy there. The jury is out on Poch. From the 12 jury members, 11 voted out. The Sutton jury, manager Roger said in. Roger never said in. Roger always argued, that it only makes sense to give the manager more time. Alonso coming back the place where Lampard broke his ankle. I don't know about that. I don't think. I'm going to say this. I don't see Alonso coming to Chelsea. There are other options. I think he'd rather will most likely go to Liverpool than come to Chelsea, except if we pay him more. After all, it's business for all parties involved. Danger man for tonight. Okay. Who? D Burn. Okay. Height 1.98 meters. 6 foot 6 inches. And Alexander Isaac is 6 foot 4. They're tall. They're really tall, really. So I'm going to scroll to the very bottom, and I'll try the best I can to get your subsequent contributions in the chat. Roger, do you have any other question for us? Maybe Bobby has one, or anybody on the panel has one. Or if you're in the chat, if you have a question for any of the panelists, go ahead, drop it. It's Q&A time. Let's round up with that. We have a few minutes to round up. Not up to 10 minutes, actually.
No, I'm really not sure. I think we've covered a lot, but it's interesting how we progress. I'm really, for me personally, I've looked at the schedule. I know the Arsenal game has been rescheduled because of the FA Cup, but other than that, which we have to play, I believe, away. But other than that, I've looked at our schedule and it doesn't look that hard. So there's one.
Isn't that when you get concerned?
Yeah, this is true, because each week you don't know what's going to show up. But I'm really interested to see how do we finish the season. That to me is going to be a good insight. And I'm talking about the league games plus obviously the FA Cup. That's all I'm. Yeah.
Constantine Dante is saying, Coach, how can you say that Roger isn't Poch in 2 more years? Please ask him.
I didn't say 2 more years. Basically, I believe a coach should be given between 1 to 2 seasons. Now,
you think he didn't know?
Yeah,
I know, Roger.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. And then our ladies are there. Excellent. Coach, can you ask Roger if there's a manager that he would refuse to represent? Maybe we should get him. He's probably he will probably win the squad. Roger, do you want to respond to that, or should I just move on?
Move on, mate.
All right. Yes, we're using the women's Chelsea success to help to get better sponsorship for our men's team. That may well be the case. Our sponsors want Chelsea men's team to get us to Wembley again. I hope we get there. I am not sure that's true. The men's sport general generate billions or more than the women's team. Unfortunately, it's not equal. For reasons I do not know, we cannot. We can. Okay, we can go back. It's recorded. You said we need to give it to
It doesn't
boys.
have to be equal. I mean, why does it have to be equal?
Uh,
I don't get it. Do the
can we
men's
not get into that
fashion?
argument? Can we not get into that argument? It would lead to something that I don't
Why?
think would be
Why?
okay us
Why does
discussing
it?
here.
Why would it lead to
Can we
problem?
not?
Why
Can
are
we
we
not go there,
scared?
Bobby? Can we not go there, please? Let's not go there. I understand where you're going. Let's not go there,
Yeah. I
please. I
get you.
beg you.
I get you.
Yeah, I beg you. Coach, can you ask Bobby if it's going to games, what happens today at the stadium if we lose? So Bobby, that question is for you.
Well, it's a weird question because we know the problems we have, we know the inconsistencies we have, we know the reasons for the inconsistencies. We know as much as we could lose the game is as much as we could win the game and probably give them a good hiding, despite them being being fully laid out with all their players and key players available. We saw the 4-4 draw against Man City. We saw the 1-1 draw against Man City. This is the Chelsea we have at the moment. So what happens? We just move on. We try and identify the reasons and we try and hope we can improve on them. Look, I don't even know the team we can put out. I don't even know who we've got fit. The coach is probably the only one that has an idea of that because that is a testament to the sort of season we have. I think as fans, we just have to be patient. We just have to lower our expectations for today, not expect, anything and wait and see what happens. Honestly, that is how I am going into this game. I'm not going into this game thinking, oh, we've got to beat Newcastle. I'm going into this game thinking, well, we know what problems we have. Let's see if we can do something with the players we've got. And knowing that we are Chelsea, we've done it before. We've always made the possible out of the impossible, even with this team. So, let's see what happens. That is the premise with which we can go in to watching this game with any kind of hope, knowing that we've done things in the past when we've been injury depleted and we've given a good account of ourselves. So chin up, don't worry too much about losing, don't focus on losing, and focus on us giving a performance that we'll be proud of, which we're well capable of.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And this says, Coach, we've asked that question. Roger, how is average Wolves team higher up the table than us? I think you calling them average is strictly your opinion. I have to say that they have a unit. We don't have a unit. That's the difference. And that's even though if you think, even though I think from what you just said there in the comment section. I think you're trying to say that we have a better squad than them, but they have a unit. We don't have a unit. But Roger, sorry for doing that tapping there. Let's hear you. Or that was directed. That's directed to you, so to
Well,
speak.
you know what? Because they've been able to gain more points than us by conceding probably less goals. So the net effect of being able to acquire more points. Listen, look at where once again we have 9 players that are listed on the not able to participate in tonight's game. It's that simple. We've only 3
9 or
times.
10?
I thought it was 9, but it could be 10.
Gallagher's out sick. It's not an injury per se, but he's
Right.
listed.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we have played 37 games, and out of those 37 games, 34 games have been at least 8 or more injuries. Players that are missing. So that's a major issue. With a new young team, which is the youngest in the Premier League, and with a new coaching staff. Those are recipes for disaster when you amalgamate them all. It's that simple. This is the honest reason, because we're not clinical going forward, and we are too charitable defensively. This is the reason why we're 11th. We are bang average based on the aforementioned reasons, not excuses, reasons.
Yeah. All right. Mr. John is saying Newcastle is an excellent squad. Yep, they have a unit, but they're depleted at the moment, and that's when I get concerned. Poch will survive somehow. He always does when it's on the edge. Chelsea will finish 12th. Wow, Mr. Jam, I remember that. Winning next season's UEFA Champions League will net you 132 million, and we are out here trying to win 430k in the FA Cup. Yeah, then get a chance to play in the European competition next season. So, but I get your point there. We need to see a passion fight, not these chicken balance and ball mentality. Wow, some comment right there about patience. I still don't trust. That's coming from BIDM. He's saying about patience that I still don't trust Poch's ability in matches. From what we've seen the other day facing Liverpool's Kids team. It shows this team is not ripe enough. Need a better motivator. Wow. Okay. You're entitled to your opinion there. Let's see what we have here. And Mr. Jam, the football hasn't gotten better. The football hasn't gotten better though. Having high expected goals ratios isn't something new. It was the same before Poch. Again, tapping it around the box, not putting it in the back of the net. We don't. Here's one thing I get from that particular comment there. We don't attempt to score from outside the 18 a lot. We do mostly. I think Cole Palmer tries that a lot, but others hardly do. When Enzo Fernandez tries, he does something that the Rugby Union will be proud of. But that's by the way, Jude, do you want to add to that? If you were listening, or do you have a question for the panel so that we can round up as soon as possible? Up to you.
Yeah, sorry, I lost the audio at some point, so I had to come out and come back in. What were you talking about?
I don't know if you have any questions for us.
Okay, well, the only question. Yeah. The only question what contribution before the question? Yeah, I think Bob. Okay, it was Roger who said he wouldn't mind Unai Emery. Yeah, the man is tactically good, but remember, sometimes some of these guys they might be good in a mid-table team, but when it gets to the big stage, the guy flopped in Arsenal, and like some of them have fright when it comes to a big team. Though winning UEFA back-to-back 3 times is a very big achievement. Yeah, but like Bobby said the other time, I think I would prefer a comeback of a TT if we have to change our coach.
Sure.
But I would definitely want this man to finish his season, and let's see how it goes from there. But I think TT, who has been with us, is the best option at the moment. Yeah, thank you.
I agree.
All right,
well,
Coach, you know what, though? I will try to make that happen. Just 1 second, Roger. Poch is a great motivator. You can have no discipline. Get as many get as many yellows as possible. The surprise award, the only prize award we will be winning for player. Yeah, like ill discipline maybe. Roger, go ahead. Sorry for cutting you off there.
I understand what you're saying about Emery, but don't forget he's won, if I'm not mistaken, 4 Europa League.
I would take Emery over De Zerbi.
You know, listen, I know it's the second tier, it's not the Champions League, but still, to win 4, and he's beaten English clubs, if I'm not mistaken. I think he beat Liverpool in one final too. So he hasn't been playing, 3rd division Luxembourg, It's I don't know why I'm picking on Luxembourg.
Dante will say something.
Yeah, but seriously, it's like he's beaten, I think, Arsenal and I think Liverpool in two of those finals, if I'm not mistaken. So he's to win 4 Europa Leagues isn't it's nothing to like brush aside. But I know what you're saying now. I would like to see how he finishes because the Aston Villa in the last month or so has really has had some quite poor results. So, but yeah, I just mentioned him as an example. I still think he's a relatively sound option. I'm not saying I would want him, but I'm just giving him as an example. But yeah, if I was choosing, I would definitely want Tuchel back over Emery. No question about it. But he's an option.
Let's talk about this. Let's round off with this. I want this one last topic, if you guys don't mind. Do you think Arsenal? Let's just hate a bit, but don't let the hate you have for Arsenal stop you from being objective here, Roger. Do you think they will win the league? No, I'm not going to ask you whether you think they're capable of winning the league. I'm asking specifically, do you think Arsenal will win the league?
I would have to look at their schedule, which games are left. Do they have to play Liverpool or City still?
Let me find it for you. Let me find it.
Yeah, I'm interested to see.
Just give me a second. I think they have more difficult games than the other two. I knew that the Liverpool Man City game would end in a draw. I knew before time. So and Arsenal would top the table temporarily, in my opinion. But that's just me. But let me look at Arsenal's schedule and give you the.
I'm looking at it right now.
Let's go to.
So they have to play City.
Okay,
away.
You're looking at their schedule right now. Okay, let's hear you.
So they have to play City away on the 31st of March.
Mm-hmm. They still have us, and I think we will ruin something for them.
And they play
still have us at
away.
home.
Yeah, they play us.
Yeah. So yeah.
And they play
go ahead.
Tottenham.
You want to read it out? Go ahead, Roger. If you're reading it out, yeah, go ahead.
Yes. So basically, they have City away. I'm just going to read out the potentially hard games: Villa at home, Tottenham away, and United away. Also.
Even us at home, I think us at home will be an issue because we know how to ruin things for them.
Yeah. So they actually. Now I haven't looked at Liverpool's or City's, but I don't think it's as hard as that. They still have a lot of.
They're not going to win it.
Yeah, you have to look. Chelsea have played virtually all the hard teams with the exception of Arsenal away. You know, we actually have played all the hard teams with one exception. So they have 3 to 4 really tough games still. So let's see. Now, probably they'll fall short. Listen, first of all, Liverpool are playing out of their socks. And City, we all know City. City is a machine. And listen, they usually come to life in January, February onwards. You know, they traditionally slow starters. And I mean, is it possible City could collapse? Yes. Is it likely? No.
They hardly collapse, actually. If anything, they usually come to life.
Yeah. Listen, and Liverpool. If it was just one other team that was close to them, then I would say still probably hard.
Let's talk about Liverpool fixtures. Liverpool has Everton away, the Merseyside derby. Then they have Manchester United away. They have Brighton. Not that tough. No, that one of the Manchester United game, the cup game, but they still have Manchester United in the Premier League away, and then they have Crystal Palace. Yeah, they have Crystal Palace, and then they have Fulham, West Ham United, Tottenham. That's going to be a tough one. A few tough games still.
Not as hard as Arsenal's though. They have Tottenham at home. Villa away. No, I think Liverpool's schedule is easier by far. On paper, that is, you know.
Okay, let's look at that of Manchester City. Let's look at that of Manchester City.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Man City. Let's look at the fixtures.
You know what we're doing? Every single manager.
Wow, they're still gonna play Arsenal. I don't think Arsenal is winning this. Arsenal will still play Chelsea. They will still play Manchester City. They will still play, and they're going to be away to Man City. and they will still play Liverpool.
Yeah. Now City
So-
have Tottenham away, Arsenal at home. Let's have a look, and that's about it.
City are winning this. They're
Yeah,
winning this
on paper.
because I don't count their game as Tottenham as difficult. In all honesty, that's because Tottenham, in terms of their high line, and you can say the fact that Pochettino doesn't compromise his approach. I think Pep will mop the floor with them at their home stadium on the day. In my opinion,
Yeah.
City has the much easier schedule, so it looks like they're gonna win it again.
Yeah, but remember, Arsenal have beaten City and Liverpool this season.
Yeah, that doesn't say anything. We just counted the games they have left.
I would put my money on probably Liverpool or Arsenal. The City. Listen, Liverpool can't afford any more injuries, but they're getting Salah and some of the other players back, but they have to remain healthy. City have a deeper squad. So if I had
they
to,
have a deeper squad too. Yeah.
I would give
deep, even in experience, not just numbers.
Yeah, I would say that the very, very, very slight advantage will go to City, but I wouldn't be surprised if Liverpool win it. I don't see Arsenal winning this. Could be wrong based on their schedule,
They're
strength of
not
schedule.
going to win it, Roger.
No,
Given what we've looked at, I don't think they will win it.
I doubt it. They will. Yeah, I doubt very much based on their strength of schedule.
And Roger, can you tell the truth? Is this just the loyal?
No. No, listen. They have 4 really tough games, 4 to 5. That's tough. But I'll be honest with you though. They are playing some outstanding football and they're scoring for fun the last month or so. But listen, Liverpool, I watched the Liverpool-Man City game. I would strongly recommend, as a fan of football, anyone should watch that game, just from a purely entertainment value standpoint. It was an intriguing, and from a neutral's perspective, a very entertaining match, a very high caliber football game. I must confess, I was thoroughly entertained by it as a neutral. So,
and just quickly, Roger, before I switch to Bobby to answer that question, Rich Moneymakers, he likes always to throw a question at you, where he says, "Do you think we should get this set piece coach from Brentford, even if Poch doesn't want him?" I don't know if you have any answer to that, or otherwise, I'm going to go to Bobby to hear whether he thinks Arsenal will win the cup.
I personally think we need help with regarding set pieces, because first of all, we concede far too many set pieces outside our box, and B, aerially speaking, we're very poor defensively. So,
yeah.
But then again, if Pochettino doesn't want that, then maybe it could make waves. I don't know, but from an outside perspective, I would welcome it, because we don't exactly look elite defensively, do we?
Yeah, we don't. JC coming at me, and big up to you, Andy. Nice to see you again. I think there's some positives of bringing in Poch. He brought a really good goalkeeper coach with him. You trust that goalkeeper coach that much to relax Arsenal and winning no league? They will not, and it will be more painful to them if they end the season without winning any trophies. In all honesty, and I feel bad for Minerals LC, because if they win, if they don't win anything, he's not gonna have anything. Let me just move on. God forgive me for thinking like that. But at the same time, this might be the real reason we're so bad. Chelsea's fitness coach is Poch's brother. Is it brother or son? Coach, this
Brother.
is a CSC channel, I know, but we have the right to talk about our enemy. Keep it blue, please. We'll be rounded up soon after we hear from Bobby. Arsenal, the Butler, I think they will bottle it big time. I cannot see City winning 4 in a row. 4 in a row. That makes the Premier League officially a Farmers League. Really?
No, come on. You have the Italian league with Juve that was 9 or 10. You have the Bundesliga with Bayern 10 or
League
11
R,
actually. Yeah, listen,
League One.
four's
Yeah,
never been done before. This shows you how competitive, and that's, by the way, it's been done twice before for three-peat, and that's with two amazing Manchester teams at the time. So that's an aberration.
yeah. Put some respect in this title. They won 20 years ago with more draws than IKEA. Wow. It clubs
That's funny.
Swan
IKEA.
it clubs Swan Sanga. There's to lose. You think Klopp is going to win it? Like, we'll find out. Liverpool are being gifted the title. I agree. It's theirs to lose. Clubs, the media, a sweetheart. Yeah, that's another way to say it. But I think Man City will win this trophy, in my opinion. The only bigger butlers than CFC right now, Arsenal. I think they will not win this. They will not, and I'm being serious about that. But Bobby, let's say do you think Arsenal, put aside your loyalty to Chelsea, and the fact that you even started supporting Chelsea before you were born, but Bobby, being objective, do you think Chelsea will win this one? Let's hear you, Bobby.
Yeah, I probably did start
Sorry,
supporting them
Arsenal will
before.
win this one. What am I smoking? But
That's
Yeah,
funny,
I say
Coach.
I probably did start supporting Chelsea before I was born. I'm so loyal to it. Listen, Arsenal winning, do you know what? First of all, I've got to say this, as I said in the beginning of when I first joined the show, this is a rigged situation. I don't like any of those teams up there. I don't think they deserve to be up there for individual reasons, which will start another topic. But they can win it. Yeah, you have to be in it to win it. They're in a position to win it. Will they win it? First of all, I don't care.
okay,
I don't know.
will Arsenal
Yeah,
win it?
yeah, I know. Do you know? I don't know. We're talking about fixtures, this and that, and one thing we know about the Premier League is that anything can happen. You can have good games, you can have bad games. Having said that, City, they know how to win it. Can they win four in a row? Very possibly. Is it deserved? I just think it's another rigged situation. Liverpool, yes, well, we all know they're rigged, and we all know how the media in particular feel about them. And indeed, Arsenal themselves are in a rigged situation. So, are they going? It's possible for them. Is it likely? I think it'll be very difficult because there's going to be a lot of pressure on them. But they're playing very well at the moment. They really are. They're scoring a lot
They
of
are
goals,
indeed.
and they're looking the part. But
They
looking the
have more
part,
goals than any other team.
yeah, so they're looking the part, but then looking the part and being the part, you and I both know in football are two entirely different things. So it'll be for those that have rigged it for that situation, it'll be interesting to watch till the end of the season. Will I be watching? Not really, not until I have to. But yeah, that's just how I feel about it.
I don't think they'll win it. Maybe I'm subconsciously being biased, but I don't think they'll win it. Given we've looked at their schedule, they have tougher games to play, and plus Champions League will also be a factor. It's not just a league. It's a difficult balance, really.
I'll
Yeah,
say this: Pochettino will go a long way to winning the Chelsea fans if he can go there and turn over Arsenal
ruin it for them.
at the
Yeah,
Emirates. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
that
yeah.
would
and I think
yeah,
they're
we'll
probably.
all applaud him for that. That's for sure.
Yeah, and I think that would be probably at the back of the minds of Arsenal fans, knowing they still will play us. And for us, that would be probably game of the season for us,
Yeah,
ensuring that we'll ruin the party even before
but
it gets started. It will
as
go a
Poch
long way.
got as Poch got the bottle, the balls, the wherewithal to do it. Oh, I don't know. Don't know. You've got to
Yeah,
be a toughie to go there and win. I don't know if he is.
even a draw would be good. 2 points dropped.
Mm.
Yeah. So, but let's see what happens. Coach, put your money where your mouth is. Do a giveaway if club gets his party. No, I would do a giveaway. That's if anything, I would do it on whether Arsenal wins or not. But I'm still, I would do that, but not right now. Jude, what do you think? Do you think Arsenal will win the league? Let me be more specific. I think Bobby corrected me even without knowing he did that. But do you think Arsenal will win the league, Jude, if you're there? All right, Jude
Yeah,
isn't
yeah,
there.
hello.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely think I don't see us now winning the league because they've been potential butlers all this year, so I don't see them coming to turn anything around. I just think the league is between Manchester City and Liverpool, but I hope Liverpool wins though. Yeah.
Okay, because you don't want City to get 4 in a row.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. It makes it look like every other team is sleeping. Yeah.
yeah. It's either Arsenal or Liverpool. Just don't want City to win 4 in a row. I don't think Arsenal wins it. That's anyway. It'd be easy to say I'm saying that because I'm a Chelsea fan. City will push till the end, but I see Klopp having his party. Arsenal will come close though, but fall short. Here's the thing. Uh, Club isn't winning. I still think City will win it. I hope we have most of our players are back to beat them. I think we're well. Everything else, every other team is slipping. Yeah, you could say that. Breaking
Can,
news: ex
can I
Sporting Gaffer.
can
Yeah.
I can I explain why of the three of them, if I must reluctantly choose,
Hmm.
but I would choose City because I believe when the time comes and the story is told of their dubiousness, all four of those in a row could stand threatened to be taken away from them. And let them win it. You know, we know what they're about as well as what Arsenal and Liverpool are about. So none of them would sit nice in anybody's throat, but you know, it'd be
Hmm.
nice for them to punish the others and walk away temporarily, at least, with the trophy. They still have their
Yeah, I want this one.
115 charges.
Yeah, go ahead.
Everyone else can forget that, but I will not forget that. After we had a two-season ban for far less, and other teams, Everton has had the 10 points plus deduction. Forest about to have points deduction. They're not going to get away with this, in my mind. So let them win it. It's all temporary.
Yeah. Let's see what else we have here. Breaking ex Sporting Gaffer takes London rivals to the Emirates and drinks Gunners tears. Yeah, I want to see that. Some people are telling me that Arsenal can is a different thing, but I don't think they will. In my opinion, that's how I see it. Rich money makers. Please don't play Sanchez in the Arsenal game. I don't think Sanchez will get to start over Petrovic as long as he's fit. Nothing has happened that indicates that suggests maybe the manager will, because of that, drop him. In all honesty, that's just my opinion anyway. Taking over as I don't know. I honestly do not know what to make of that. Roger, anything else, or should we call it a day? Anybody on the panel has anything else to say? I think we've been streaming for 3 hours and 55 minutes. That's been long. 1,670 views in the back end and 40 likes in total. I think that's a good day. And more importantly, I think we've had a good discussion so far. But Roger, you have anything else to say?
Yeah. Listen, always a pleasure. Seriously, with everyone on the panel and you, Coach. It's going to be a very interesting game
Look
tonight.
at Roger being cautious. He doesn't want me to start complaining that I left. He left me out.
No.
Good.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Good point there,
Look at
Coach.
that.
No,
Yeah.
it's going to be a excellent game tonight. I just hope the fans show up because we need to back the boys. But honestly, I think we discussed this yesterday. It's
Mhm.
imperative that we score first tonight. It really is.
Yeah.
It's
Yep. And I agree with you. We
vital.
need the 11th man. We do need the 11th man.
12th man,
12th
Coach.
man, so to speak. The 12th. The
Coach.
12th man. We
Coach,
do need the
don't
12th
say we get
man.
one man sent off already. Come on, don't do that to me.
What am I eating, really? Anybody else has anything else? Otherwise, we'll call it a day. I think we've come to the natural end of the show. I appreciate you, Bobby, Jude, and also Roger for finding the time to be part of the show this particular morning. And Kieran, McBrobe, okay, if that's how you feel. And thank you so much, JC. And he's saying Gusto on Pochettino. He wants us to keep fighting. Don't stop running because running is the most important with or without the ball. But thank you for that information. Breaking news: Roger is Poch's new agent. Yeah, we know that. But thank you for mentioning that.
Whatever.
And the BIVM, thank you so much. Thank you. You too. Thank you, JC. Thank you, Rich Money Makers. I appreciate you finding the time to join the show. And Kieran is saying, yes, thanks for not getting angry. Why would I? You're entitled to your opinion, brother. That's how we operate here. And if this is your first time, be sure to subscribe and also enjoy yourself. Just keep it civil. And Constantine Dunty, nice to see you, Mr. Jam. Mr. Jam, I must say you've been very, very busy in the chat today, but sorry, I can't get everything you typed there, but I enjoy reading your contributions in the chat. And we have the Blue Tifa game. All of you in the chat, the New York guy, Kishan, was here today. If I missed your name, apologies. I'm only human. See you guys next time. God bless us all, and cheers.
Cheers.
Yes.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess. What's happening next?
He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them.
Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess. What's happening next?
He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drag the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. Your check as I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah.
He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drag the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them.
Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drag the chains, you can say no, free me.